Hey, hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy T-Shka. We're back at it again with this fucking game. All right, let's get into it. All right. Bane of my existence. I just want to finish this game so I can say I did it at this point. Which is a shame, because I thought I was going to be looking forward to this game, but now that we're in the thick of it, I suppose. I mean, where I see it, I don't know if it's going to take 1 or 2 more episodes. Like, I don't know if we can finish the game today. You know, I'll try. I can try, but I don't know. I mean, we're at chapter 3. And I believe we're... Actually, I don't even remember where we left off in chapter 3 now that I think of it. So I don't know. But I realize one of the things I hate the most about this game is the fucking battle music. Oh, my bad. The battle music, yeah. The battle music just... I think it's the worst battle music out of any Final Fantasy I've ever played. That's just my hot take. I don't even think I care about the Jet Spheres anymore at this point. I'm just like, alright. Look, dude. I've got Psychic. I've got Dark Knight. I have Alchemist that I probably won't use. Was there any other ones? I got the Berserker. Was there any? Like, the Trainer one. Okay, we got the Trainer one. The Mascot one is one that comes, like, way later. And while it has some cool goodies with it, I don't know if I care enough. What's up, Trey, in the chat? Wearing a hat. What'd you think about that? Hey! Anyway, yeah, no, this game in general has too much fucking guitar, but the battle theme specifically has too much fucking guitar. The battle theme in this game is literally just guitar. I'm just looking through what everything's got going on. Back in the day when I played this, I remember looking at each of these and going, yeah, I'm gonna check out each and every one of these. I want to see what's going on. Now I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Hey, what's up, Trey? Yeah, and then there's this, like, what if I just don't do that? I also find it interesting how if you side with New Yevon, it would make sense. Delka says, hi, internet too slow to watch. That's okay. That's all right. You don't have to force your significant other to watch me, Trey. You can be the only one that has the problem. But, like, we sided with the Youth League, and they're like, they didn't want our help. And then there's, like, the New Yevon. Or, yeah, the New Yevon. And obviously they don't want our help because we didn't, like, side with them. But I bet if we did side with them, they would still be like, yeah, we don't want your help. So it just feels kind of redundant. No, he doesn't, Trey. Don't be like that. You know how it is. Unsweetened tea is an acquired taste. And even more so a Tishkawa. Alright. We're gonna go to Jose Temple and help these outbed with the fiends.
Fatuhuguf, Dariku Jehekrad.
Ah, drink Hella's boob. Is
Hella's boob.
Uh-huh.
The leaders of all three groups. Missing?
I have a hunch something funny's going on.
Save the hunches for later.
Fadni att fäkudek da finns om minuf, pit fa umo shita drech kofunka. Dra finns fuit evodu, sanka feder win makina.
Translation? Not good.
Then that's our cue.
We can't understand any of these Albed folks. I like the Albed though. Yeah, it's at this point it's like, what's the point of talking? Can't understand a damn thing they say. Ah! I wish I could understand them. Oh, hello, Vivi. So see, by the way, Vivi, see how it's paused right now while I'm selecting my ability, and then it's active mode, and then if I hit attack and I'm selecting who to attack, it pauses. Kind of a big deal. Ozzy. Don't remember all this middle stuff that happens? No, it's not. I don't want to say it's sad. I'd say it's relatable personally, just because I'm in the same kind of boat where, like, I remember all the things I liked about this game, and I forgot the 80% of things I didn't like. The main thing being something I bitched about already, but now that y'all are here, I'll say it again. The battle theme in this game is the worst battle theme. Oh my god, an Albed who can speak the King's English! But yeah, thankfully we're not having to hear it right now. That treasure chest over there taunting me. Like, we're in a section right now where we get to hear something other than the usual battle theme, but like... the battle theme in this game is just, like, nothing but guitar. And it's one loop with no variation. Like, no B section. It's just the A section over and over. As soon as I saw Riku turn to stone, I'm just like, I'm out of there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I even started to feel that way about the battle music in 10, but like, that's still the music. 10's music was just better. I'm sorry. I can't defend this game anymore. But yeah, when a game has like, you know what? Persona 5 had the same deal. And like, both 10 and Persona 5 had the benefit of like, the battle music having a B section. And by B section, I mean it being like a song that changes at all. Instead of being one guitar riff or one literal guitar solo that just repeats itself over and over again. Like, if you think the battle music to Final Fantasy VII, there are multiple sections of the song that keep you engaged during a longer battle. You know, same thing with Persona 5 and 10. Final Fantasy 10. There was something else I was gonna say about music. Oh, yeah. It made me realize, I guess, how much I took for granted other games that I really loved, where they have like more than one common battle theme. What I mean is like, Mountain Blade Warband is a good example, because like, also so is Baldur's Gate 3. Both of those games are good examples of where like, you could fight a really common enemy, like a random bandit, and have like anywhere between 3, 4, maybe even 5 different regular battle theme songs that could possibly play for that battle. You know, it could be chosen at random or depending on what part of the map you're on, shit like that. And I guess it just made me, playing these JRPGs again makes me realize how much I took that for granted in other games. Curious that it was the non-Japanese games that had so much like battle theme variants. Now, of course, you know, these JRPGs have like nice boss battle music and stuff like that. I mean, technically what we're listening to now for these fights is just like an extended boss battle song. And you know, I like it more than the regular battle theme anyway, so. And that's not to say, obviously, Nobuo Uematsu is like a fucking genius composer. I love his shit. But, yeah. I don't know if he was in charge of this one. Like, I would be surprised if dude composed this guitar, the guitar solo for the main fight, battle theme. I feel like they just got some Japanese dude with long blonde or long orange hair. The type of guy you'd see at like, was it Harajuku or I forget what it's called. That area, that little district in Japan where you'll typically find people looking like that. But yeah, I feel like they just got like a hair glam Japanese rock guitarist, put him in the studio and we're just like, yo, just wail on it and we're gonna loop that fucking 20 seconds for the battle theme. And then hit another guitar solo real quick for the victory theme. And then hit another guitar solo for this. I'm just like, yo, can we get enough of this guitar shit, please? I've never been a huge fan of guitar to begin with, to be completely honest with you. Yo, I don't know what my teammates are doing since they're confused. It's scaring me. You're gonna be listening to that song a lot. You better make it good. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, Yuna, go ahead. Just spam all our items. Oh my god. Whoa. Yo, what the fuck? How did Riku just die all of a sudden? Oh, really, Vivi? Oh, well, thank you for looking it up. I was curious about that. It makes sense to me. We lose. We just got a fucking game over from this dinosaur in a rock. Fucking wow. Is Dark Knight stone-proof by any chance? Yeah. All right. Time for everyone to get all broody. One thing I will say that I liked about this game, like, I feel like I've spent so much time bitching about this game, I might as well point out the things I did like about it. I like the idea behind, you have 3 characters, and they can do whatever you want them, whatever you need them to do. and you can get things that allow them to play different roles, you know. I happen to think that's a really cool idea. As opposed to like, it's easy to get overwhelmed in other games where it's like you have like so many characters to pick from. And at least 2 of the 3 characters in this game are like recognizable from the previous game. So I think that's a plus. And then even though I'm bitching about the music in this game, I like the part where Yuna sings. We haven't gotten to that part yet, which is shocking to me because I thought it was at the beginning of the game. In my mind, I always imagine that part of the game as being like the beginning of the actual game. And I'm just now realizing as an adult that it was the opposite. Yeah, bringing Yuna and Riku back is definitely important, I think, because if I mean, you got Pain. Imagine if like all 3 of them were just completely different characters and you can like interact with Lulu and Yuna and Waka and whatever. Like that would yeah, that'd be kind of detached. Because everything that came before doesn't matter. I'm sorry, I lost the context there. Oh, because of the Yuna singing part. Yeah. No, so I like the Yuna singing part that we haven't gotten to yet. And I like the song for what it's worth. It's not something I'd go out of my way to listen to in my free time, but I remember liking it as a kid. What else? I'll admit, as a kid, I was intrigued at the idea that she could meet Titty Boy again, even though I didn't like Titty Boy. It's funny, I didn't like Titty Boy when I was a kid playing this. I didn't like Titty Boy in Final Fantasy X. But I liked the idea of him in Final Fantasy X too. Does that make sense? You made an AMV to that song. Oh, that reminds me of the old days watching AMVs of like Dynasty Warriors with random music and shit. That was definitely a time. But anyway, yeah. I think that's fucking hilarious. It's like, I don't like you, Titty Boy, but I will admit I like the idea of you. I like you in concept. How am I getting insta-killed, though? What is happening there? I keep missing it. What the fuck? But yeah. If we turned off the electricity, does that mean we can get that treasure chest down here now? Probably not. Yeah, nah, Pinky ain't doing nothing. Wasn't invested in a relationship at all, but I think our brains, especially as kids, are like, we just want the good ending. Yeah, exactly. 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 I didn't look at the relationship as like, oh, they're so great. It's so great together. I want to be like that. No, not at all. I was able to keep myself relatively separated from it.
Machina. Isn't that what they said?
How can this be?
How can this be?
This can't be happening.
I'm getting Legend of Dragoon flashbacks. Oh, it cannot be! Go back to sleep, Titty. Yeah, well. Yeah, we were talking about that, right? Was that 1,000 fucking damage just now? Oh my god. See, if I go to item here, it pauses for me. Love that. That's kind of important. Okay. I feel like there was more I wanted to say. I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, I was saying at this point, I feel like I'm just playing the... I want to get to the end of this game just to say I did it and kind of move on. It's also been making me think a lot about the other Final Fantasies that I've played and think, which ones did I play and actually liked? And will I still feel the same way now? Because I did like this game. I remember playing Final Fantasy... It was either 11 or 12. The one with the bunny ear girl. I remember liking that one. And I also remember liking Final Fantasy 13, surprisingly enough, even though I never beat that one, actually. I never beat that one because it's like a cool, pretty linear game up to a point, and then you get to a point where it's like, I guess the rest of the game, and it seems to suddenly become slightly open world, but you're at the end of the game, and I was just like, kind of confused. So yeah, Final Fantasy 13, I did enjoy, but never beat. Oh yeah, everyone loves Final Fantasy VII, including myself. My problem, see, now that's something I did want to talk to you guys about, because online answers, like Googling and shit, the usual process, didn't bear any fruit for me when I was searching for, like, the list and the play order of all the Final Fantasy VII remasters. And if I Google search Final Fantasy VII Remake, apparently there's a game called Final Fantasy VII Remake, and that just confuses the fuck out of me and the search results. So I can't say what's the order and timeline or whatever, or like, you know, what's the list of all the Final Fantasy VII remakes, because then Google is just like, yeah, there was Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I'm like, yeah, well, don't act like there wasn't 10 other ones. And there is something about the sheer amount of those remakes that there are that also bothers me, where it's like, Final Fantasy VII was Final Fantasy VII. Sure, there were 3 discs, because it was a long-ass game, and that's how RPGs back in those days were. Like, Legend of Dragoon is a 4-disc game. 4 discs. 4-disc game. But it was still one game. You bought one game, you had one game, you played one game. You just had to change the disc. Now, you have to buy... I don't know how many Final Fantasy VII remasters or remakes, just to get the same story that you got in the original Final Fantasy VII. And even then, I've seen that, like, it kind of veers a little bit off the path and maybe even has like a different tone to it. I hear that the updated Final Fantasy VIIs have been a little more light, less dark, less gritty than the original Final Fantasy VII. My conundrum comes from the fact that I don't think I'm in the mood to do another massive voiceover project like I did with Legend of Dragoon. Like, that was a labor of love because that's like my most nostalgic game of all time. And as much as I loved Final Fantasy VII in almost the same way, I don't know if I'm willing to go through and voice act that whole fucking thing, knowing that there are remasters of the fucking game anyway where it's all fully voice acted, and I just feel like I'm wasting time and no one's gonna watch it anyway. So all the other ones just supplement the story with the exception of the recent remake. Hold on, I have to read this in my head. I'm reading what you said, but I have to read it in my brain or else it just doesn't translate. Because, I don't know. Let me just get their turns going here. Okay. There's Nomura hands all over it. I don't know who Nomura is, but I'm aware that, like, there's a Final Fantasy VII remake that goes through basically disc 1, not even of Final Fantasy VII. Basically, in the original Final Fantasy VII, I remember getting to the end of like the Shinra headquarters area and leaving Midgar finally, and I thought the game was over. And I'm sure there are plenty of other people who felt the same way, you know? So, like, I thought the game was over, but it was very much not. But in the remake, it is in fact over. That is the end of the game. You have to go get the next remake to explore the next part of what was the original Final Fantasy VII. I just, that bothers me. I'm gonna start turning up my attacks here because this fight has taken some time. Had to milk it. Yeah, exactly. You hate his writing? So he works for Square Enix? Is he just some dude? Some writer on the team? Originally a concept artist. Oh my god. It sounds like they let the janitor become like the governor of the state. By the way, if I sound kind of lazy and tired, I feel like I'm slurring. If I'm slurring today, it's just because of the work I've had to do over the last 3 days. The work that I do kind of does a good amount of wear and tear on my body and my brain. It's not a complaint, it's just a statement. It's the get out of jail free card. I'm not drunk. As a matter of fact, I don't think I can even drink anymore. That's a whole different topic of discussion. I stopped drinking when me and Squishy got together, and now we're not together anymore, but obviously still super close. But when we weren't together anymore, I was like, all right, I'm gonna have a drink now because I'm allowed to have a drink now. I had some wine, took a walk. It was a nice walk. Next thing I know, I go through what felt like a month of nausea and just feeling fucked up. Those are super weird. And then when that went away, a lymph node on the back of my neck, like, swelled up and got red and inflamed. So then it was like a diagnosis of that. I had to figure out what's going on there. Had to go on antibiotics for like a week. Got that blueberry facial, got that shampoo rolling in. Finally it went down and I was like, all right, cool. I guess I'm good. I thought it was gone. Well, I thought it was at least like on its way out. So I had a beer and then it swelled up and got red again. I was like, okay, fuck. I'm good now, but like, I worry that if I try and drink again, it'll just happen again.
I wonder what's down there.
Go find out.
No way.
All to say, I'm not drunk. If I'm slurring, it's
Found
fatigue.
so deep. It was as though all the secrets in the world might be hidden in its depths. But something told me to stay away. These secrets are not for me to know.
For sure, Vivi, I hear you.
Get back!
Huh?
What?
Now, it looks to me like Yuna just decided to jump in the fucking hole. That didn't look like an impact. At first, it looked like... Yuna, look out! She just turns around and jumps into the hole. Vivi, did you happen to hear the spiel about drinking just now, or were you bombarded with ads? I realized mid-spiel that the ads were running, and I was like, oh, God damn it.
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Ah, you can hear me.
I can't see you. Where are you?
Right here.
Oh, look, no green screen. Yay. Maybe, Vivi. Maybe. Personally, I'm not super bothered about it. I mean, you know, I used to drink a lot. I wasn't an alcoholic. I wouldn't say I had a problem, but I did. Your boy did drink. Almost every DBD stream that I did for like, I think a solid 2 years, I always had like a glass of whiskey next to me to cope with the camping and the tunneling and the pallets and the just the endless nightmare that was DBD.
What's happening?
Right. But I was drinking before that, obviously, but I think my drinking was at its worst during the DBD years, which is funny because aside from some sus things I might have said here and there, you probably wouldn't tell, like, yeah,
I found you.
this guy's got a problem. Like, I don't think it looked like that.
Really, you?
But
It is me. Shuyin. I've waited so long.
Janet!
Len,
Marty!
But I'm not Len.
Who are you people? Shit.
we disappeared together, but when I awoke, I was
Julian more mature than Titty, that's why.
for so long. While I wandered, I realized something. Spira hasn't really changed at all.
I think he's canonically older.
Still fighting over nothing. Still dying like they used to. 1,000 years have passed, and they can't leave the hatred behind. I'm through waiting. I'll fix it. This world continues to fail us, and what's worse, I failed to protect you. Vegnagun will make that all go away. And we'll fade again. Together. Help me do it. Len.
Don't touch me.
Same voice actor? Really? I wouldn't have known if he hadn't mentioned it just now.
Whose feelings are these? Len's? Mine?
Yeah, we're gonna make this character that looks exactly like Titty.
Oh, okay.
Open your eyes!
What the fuck was Gipple doing? Why was Gipple hugging us like that? Oh, that wasn't Gipple. That was... Whatever. Barrel Eye. Oh, Barrel Eye has been
The end is not far now.
fucking possessed. I forgot about that.
Give this to Pain. It was all I was able to find.
Yeah, give her this one too.
Huh?
Our wills.
He's kidding. Just make sure Payne gets him, all right?
How do you know her?
The four of us go way back.
Don't go!
It's under control.
Take care of things topside.
The voice acting here, I'm just like, don't you think it would be a little more frantic, a little more panicked? They seem super chilled out. How do you know her? We go way back.
I didn't know what had happened.
Wait.
Everywhere I looked,
Take care of things
I
topside.
found only questions. But more than anything, I'm just angry. One thing after another, and I'm already confused to begin with. Hey! Where am I?
There's the frantic panic I was expecting. Now, I believe if I press space or something at specific points in time, we get to hear a whistle, right? Oh, I think I missed it anyway.
I'm all alone.
Alone, 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 alone. Alone, 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 alone. Alone, 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 alone.
Come in, Yuna. Yuna!
Poor Yuna's...
Reporting in.
Poor Yuna getting gaslit by, I don't know, existence? The writers. Yuna got gaslit by the writers. We're gonna put a titty boy, but it's not gonna be titty boy. It's gonna look like titty boy, and Yuna's gonna be confused and think it's titty boy, and now my fucking game is crashing, isn't it? Yep, game crashed on an autosave. Alright, well, let's see if the autosave took, or if it corrupted my save file, or, what happened there? No whistle? Do it again. Oh my god. I remember stressing about that fucking whistle. Alright, it gave me an autosave. 30 minutes. from our last save. This better fucking work. I don't know, Vivi. All right, we're on chapter 4 now. Yep, exactly, Vivi, exactly.
He's been blubbering about how he couldn't go on living if something were to happen to you.
I mean, back in those days, you had to actually buy a book. One of those book guides.
The calm sphere into the hole, but it didn't help one bit.
Hey, it's still in beta.
So what happened?
Well,
So there's this guy named Shuyin.
Yeah, the girl from the songstress dress sphere.
that's Len?
Sure, she wore that dress 1,000 years ago.
Why didn't you tell us?
No one asked. Besides, all I knew was her name. What's to tell?
What Shinra said surprised me, but only a little. So there really was a connection.
Okay. So the reason Shuyin keeps calling Yuna Len is...
Because of that dress sphere?
I can't really say for sure.
Forget Len! Shuyin's the one who's wanting to vaporize Spira!
Yeah, but what can we do? Nuge and Gipple are already planning something. Let them deal with it for now.
I just love that living in Los Angeles, I can never, because I'm streaming in the daytime, I can literally never catch a break from the thousands and thousands of loud cars and motorcycles that just feel like they need to prove how big their dick is by driving by my fucking window every waking day on this planet. Sorry, I just had to say that. Every time I look over at my audio mixer meters and I see my mic picking up shit when I'm not saying anything because one of those assholes are driving by, it makes me go, all right, this sounds great, doesn't it? All right, so now that we found this out, we're just chilling? Yeah, it seems... Oh yeah, we need to give Pain those spheres that we got. Also, I still have guides to some games somewhere. Now I think about it, I can't remember if I had a book guide for this game or not.
Uni!
Yeah?
You met Shuyin, right? Was he anything like you-know-who?
Not really. Just his face.
I'm trying to see if there was a follow-up dialogue. Hello, Moki. I definitely had one of those book guides for Final Fantasy VII and Legend of Dragoon. I remember what the book guide for 10 and 10-2 looked like, so maybe I did have them, but I don't know. Can't really say for sure. Riku disappointed. Maybe I could have this one instead. Lol. You mean like Riku with Shuyin? Who the heck is Lin? Where the fuck is Pain? Very well loved with tabs and notes. Oh boy. Ozzy. I think at most I put like a sticky note for a bookmark, and I'm pretty sure all of my old book guides are kind of tore up, to be honest. I'm not proud of that. They just... I had to flip through them a lot, you know? Usually with frustration.
They gave me these.
Like, damn it, where is that stardust?
They say anything?
No.
I see. They're old friends. The three of them were candidates for the Crimson Squad, and I was the recorder assigned to their team. Yevon created the squad and started training members 2 years ago. It was supposed to be an elite fighting force. The best were to be assigned leadership of Crusader chapters across Spira, but the squad was destroyed before that happened. Most of the candidates died. An accident. The four of us were separated then. Things happened. I don't get it. I was there. I saw everything. But still, I don't know why it happened that way, even now. So I went to look for some answers.
You became a sphere hunter.
I always did want to fly on this thing anyway.
What you talking about? Or is it another one of those secrets? That's all right. I didn't want to know anyway.
Too bad. And I was just about to tell you.
Really?
Too late now.
Ugh, we Pimo.
We used to laugh like this once. The four of us. I've been chasing my past for so long. Sometimes getting it back is all I can think about. Other times, I just want to forget. What about you? Shuyin isn't who you thought, is he?
No.
Maybe we should both let go of our past and focus more on what's to come.
You're not leaving the Gull Wings?
Always a possibility.
I'm just like,
Seem intertwined.
Pain, it's chapter 4, and we're just now learning who you are, basically. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I feel like this would have had more impact if we already knew who she was and she had already explained some of that shit to us. So that way we could hand her the orbs and she can be like, yeah, I don't care anymore. I have now decided to start letting the past die. Even if she already started deciding to let the past die, you know, it would have had a little more impact.
You're not leaving us, are you?
And what is this coming
I
from?
may not look it, but I am having a good time.
Right. Right?
Riku, for no reason whatsoever, thinks Pain's leaving us. I'm just like, yeah, it is filler content, the game.
What about Yuna? Think she'll quit?
Offline, Kahoot!
Yet through you gat we, Yenret.
What?
Yuna!
I hate to interrupt, but Spira's falling apart with its leaders missing. Check the comm spheres and see.
Oh yeah, because she just wanted Titty Boy. I mean, fair. I wouldn't even put it past Yuna if she just decided, you know what? I'm going back to Besaid. Drop me off at the next destination and I'll hoof it from there. I've done it before. I'm a summoner after all. Like, I wouldn't even put it past her. Riku just has anxiety? Relatable. I'm not mad about that.
Check the comm spheres.
I remember thinking the comm spheres were cute because it saves me the trouble of having to actually go somewhere, and sometimes you see shit that you wouldn't see if you just landed there.
Hey, Yuna, how you been, huh?
Well, not too bad. How are things in Besaid, Waka?
It's okay. It's been pretty quiet, yeah? No more fiends in the temple.
Really?
That's what Becklem says, and he patrols the place every day.
He's a dedicated...
Yeah, Vivi, I remember.
Yeah, but he's gonna
Oh
be
my
leaving
god.
the island pretty soon. Youth League's having some trouble or something, so they called him back to headquarters. On top of that, word around here is the new Yevon Praetor's gone missing. Not sure what it all means, but things don't look good, yeah?
Yeah, it's a bit crazy all over.
Listen, I don't know about the rest of Spira, but Besaid's in good shape. I got this place covered. It's that, or Lou will let me have it. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Waka.
How do they survive here without doors? Who decided this? I'm sorry. Yeah, Vivi, I was saying, like, I think I mentioned it last stream, how, like, games back in the day would have, like, yeah, the little flap of fabric. No, games back in the day would be in an arcade, so they would make a game extra hard specifically so that you don't, so that you don't win, so that you keep coming back, or giving more money to keep hitting continue in hopes that you can beat the game, right? So that was the money, the money strategy. And then after the games weren't in the arcades anymore, it's like, all right, do you still need to make your game so hard? And it's like, yeah, they kind of did for a while. The games were still hella hard, but you could play it at home and just kind of, you know, frustratingly muscle your way through it. But I think, like, in the case of, like, earlier where it was like, oh, you have to hit a button, an unspecified, unknown button at some specific point in time that is unspecified, and this entire process is also unspecified, so you just don't even know it's a thing until you stumble upon it, and then someone puts it in a guide, and then we know. Little things like that make me go, okay, what was the concept behind that? And to me, it makes sense that they probably wanted you to buy the guide, right? They wanted you to buy the book, which is more money, so that you can know, oh, okay, you press square during this part here, right at this moment, so you can get a whistle, and then you can get 100% and get the true ending and boo, you know. Let me guess, go Kilika Island, we talked to Donna. That's cool. What about Luca? Oh, we never went there. This is the Chocobo Machina place. This is the Youth League, and this is Jose Temple. We were just there. This is Ride the Shoe Puff. We don't have a conspiracy. This is where the Guado used to live and don't live anymore. Actually, wait. How are you fucking telling me we ain't got a Comsphere in Guado Salam, dog? I want to know what's going on with LeBlanc and them. I think they're funny. They live without door. Oh my god. Without doors. There are limits, Vivi, yes. I mean, as it stands, I'm always a big fan of any game that allows you to have a new game plus, though.
Want to check the
Do I really have to check these comm spheres in order to be able to fly around again? Not functional. Look, they allow this Albed Machina equipment to just sit on the floor.
What are you doing?
Well, for one, I'm running reconnaissance on New Yevon. The Praetor's gone. Fiends are on the loose. New Yevon is upside down. Fortunately, security is lax, so even Youth League members like me can walk around in the open.
You there, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Took them long enough. So long.
Hey, yo, what you doing? All right. What do you want me to do, game? Dude.
Wanna check?
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's funny, Ozzy, because I feel like the way I play games on stream may vary from the way I play games off stream. You know what I mean? I think that goes for anybody. If y'all were in my shoes, would you really be over here like, let me get every collectible. Let me figure it all out.
From the moment Nuge
Versus, let's get from point A to point B.
Just look at them. No one knows what to do without someone barking orders at them. They've already started looking for a new leader. In fact, they even asked me. Figured a former summoner would make a perfect leader for the town.
Why don't you?
Too busy looking after myself, dear. Of course, I'll do what I can to keep things from getting too far out of hand, but until Nuge gets back, things are not going to be the same.
And then you're just gonna stare out of the window, and it's my prerogative on when to hit done. Depends on the game. Well, I understand we all have different passions with different games, right? Like with DBD, I ran out of shit to explore, so I was just like, let me combine Gearhead with Noodle Whacker and see what it does. Also, apparently they put Springtrap in the game and nobody told me, and you know what? I'd take that as a high-key victory. That's a dub for me. They added the thing that people kept bitching about putting in the game they wanted forever for some reason. They finally put it in, and I was none the wiser for the last week. And when I first saw it, I thought it was just a Huntress skin. Come to find out, no, it's a whole ass killer. I'm like, all right, that's cool. It was announced a year ago? No way. No way. No way. But yeah, like, and then with Legend of Dragoon, right? Like, I collected all the Stardust and stuff like that. I think, yeah, I did all the Stardust and all this stuff. You thought I knew? Nah, no. I don't keep up with it, and I've now reached a zen point in my life where people don't keep me up with it anymore, and I'm just like, cool. Trying to think if there's any other games where I'm like, if I stream it, I'm like going through every little bit of depth possible, but I don't know. I mean, that's one of the reasons I haven't played RimWorld on stream, because one, I be cheating and modding on RimWorld because I fucking hate that game, but I still play it. I guess State of Decay we went pretty in depth since I had to defeat the lethal difficulty, so you know that got pretty deep. But I feel like a lot of games I'll just be like, all right, here's Tishikawa plays video game. We'll get a good taste of the game and have a good time. Like, that's the prerogative, not just, oh, I'm gonna get every collectible and explore everything this game has to do. No. Although with Cyberpunk I did that. Now that I think about it, I hella explored like everything I could in Cyberpunk as far as I remember. I just didn't do the NCPD missions, but off stream I did in fact do all the NCPD missions, which is exactly what I'm talking about. I just feel like when you're playing a game off stream, you have more of at least in my mind, I feel like there's more of a freedom to really, really take your time with it. Because you can just play for a couple hours, get off, go back, play another couple hours, you know. And the way I be playing games when I'm streaming, I'm in like Tishkawa mode where I'm talking to y'all, I'm openly saying my thoughts instead of just thinking them. And I don't, it's not like, full stop and full disclosure, I don't stream these long hour streams the way that I do for any kind of strategic benefit, at least not anymore. If anything, it's like something I've gotten used to, but I've come to find that I prefer it simply because it pains me to play just like a couple hours of a stream and then like be like, thanks guys, check me out on the next, it just, I don't know. And then it also feels funny to me to be like, all right, guys, we've streamed for 3 hours. I'm going to step away for 30 minutes and then we'll get back and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yo, nah, keep the party going. What you talking about? That 30-minute break will turn into me just ending stream and being like, you know what, guys? I'm going to take a nap. I feel like if I didn't stream the way that I do, I just wouldn't be getting through the games that I'd be getting through. Real shit. Like, we would still be playing, what's an old game that I stream? We'd probably still be playing, like, Fallout 4 or something right now, you know what I mean? And there's just, like... And admittedly, I happen to have, like, quite a catalog of games that I want to play and that have been either gifted to me or I've bought that I want to play, and there's just so many of them that I'm just like, yeah, dude. I feel like the one thing I would tell you about DVD is if they remove Spirit, that's about it. Oh yeah, please tell me if they remove Spirit, and that's about it. Hard to stream the boring stuff too, like things where you'd be watching a movie or a stream in the background. Wait, like I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand what you mean by that, Ozzy. I feel like it could mean two different things, and I agree either way, but like, because I understand a lot of people watch streams in general, not just me specifically, it was streams in general. I have it like in the background while they're doing other stuff. A lot of the time when I'm watching a stream, if I'm watching a stream, I'll be like actively playing fucking Monkey Balloon Pop or some shit. But on the other hand, I have played games on stream where it's like a movie, like Heavy Rain, and that was hard to stream, but not because it was boring. That was hard to stream for other reasons. But Detroit Gone Human was like a movie, and that wasn't, I guess what dictates boring? Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's why I don't be streaming RimWorld and Bloons TD like that, because I feel like those games are fun to play, but boring to stream because there's only so much I can talk about. Like, oh my god, Samantha's having another breakdown. Oh my god, Tammy is pregnant again. This is the 4th child this week. Wow. What's up, Vinny, for some reason? You know what you want to do next? I'm thinking, Expedition 33, since Shrimpy bought that for me recently out of nowhere. Didn't even DM me or anything, just bought me that and silently went about his business. I'm like, maybe I should play that one. Otherwise, if it wasn't for that, I was gonna play either Divinity Original Sin 2 or, well, I was gonna play Persona 4, but now I realize that I'm all JRPG'd out. I need to play some non-Japanese games for a while just to cleanse the palate. Grinding in Final Fantasy and you're watching a stream to help pass time. Oh, true. Yeah. No, Ozzy. Yeah, no, I totally get. That is very true. There are some games that you play where like a lot of the dude, I don't remember the last time I played a game off stream where I didn't have shit playing on the side. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a long time since the genuine experience of, like, the happy child with just the video game and just that's it. Like, I can't remember the last time. I never paid attention to that. I don't remember the last time I played a game and that I was just fully immersed and that was the only thing I was doing. I will say if it's like a heavy story game and I'm really deep into it and it's voice acted and shit, then yeah, I'm not gonna watch something on the side, right? Like if I was to play Detroit Become Human for the first time and it was off stream and it was just for my enjoyment, yeah, I can't watch YouTube while I'm doing that because I need to pay attention. I need to lock in. But if I'm playing State of Decay, Bloons TD, well, DVD, you need to sound whore a little bit, but even DVD, you can have like a YouTube video playing on the side and just, you know. Yeah, that's true, dude. It's different. That's, you know what, Ozzy, you're very smart. Have I ever told you that? You're a smart cookie. Because I didn't even realize that, but it's so true. Streaming a game, you are the thing, you are the watchable deliverable. While any other time, I could be playing like a World War II documentary on YouTube right now while I'm playing this game, and it would probably be less like, shit, I'd probably be less judgy. Just be like, hee hee, funny little Final Fantasy game, hee hee. Let's go for a new game plus, hee hee. But nah, I have to be fully immersed if I'm streaming it, right? Otherwise, it just wouldn't be Tishikawa. I'm trying to figure out what the game wants me to do, by the way. Like, I've looked at this, the comm spheres. What do you want from me, game? Can we move on, please? Would you love to watch you play RimWorld, though? Game would be pure chaos. If I did RimWorld on stream, I'd probably have some kind of theme about it. Like, okay, I can't cheat. I expect everyone's gonna die. How long can I survive before they all eat shit? Because a lot of my RimWorld games go like this. I play efficiently. I get my shit together. I get some nice colony going. Something stupid happens that pisses me off. And then I full-blown cheat the shit out of it so that it never happens again. And then they live happily ever after, forever and ever till the end of time, because they pretty much can't fail at that point. And then I'm just stuck there watching them birth more children, which I let grow up, and then I put them into a massive database of cryo caskets for future soldiering in my fucking cyborg army. And they just sit there because there's no mechanic in RimWorld where you can just be like, all right, I'm gonna make 10 more bases that surely won't fuck up my CPU and crash my computer, and I'm gonna conquer everything on the map, and then the game is gonna give me a happy ending. Like, first of all, do you realize how long that would take? Second of all, there's no reward at the end of that. The only goal in RimWorld is to leave the planet, or like some win condition along those lines. So there would have to be a lot more threat if I streamed a RimWorld. It would probably just be like, all right, no cheating. When they all die of heat stroke, the stream is over and the run is done. I'll put it on YouTube and we go on to the next game. Maybe someday, but I don't know. My first 2 playthroughs of RimWorld ever, they died to each extreme weather. The first batch died to heat stroke. The second batch died to freezing to death. Anybody got any ideas on how I can progress the story? It keeps telling me Shinra's got a new toy. This is the new toy. Alright, Mushroom Rock Road. Hopefully this will allow us to move on. Dying in raids. So I added some mods that are so judge for me.
More fiends?
Actually, we've received some unconfirmed reports of trouble brewing in Bavel. It seems a unit of New Yevon's troops have been gearing up for a raid. With Nuge gone, they're hoping to strike quickly and catch us off guard. But don't worry about us. We won't be so easily trapped. We're planning to launch a preemptive strike before they can attack. As soon as our preparations are complete, we move on Bavel.
But you're not even sure they're planning an attack, are you?
In war, victory favors the bold. I must be off. Farewell!
Idiot. You're all stupid. Yeah. I highly recommend this, by the way, because it can be fun. I mean, I play RimWorld differently these days than I was. Like, that whole process I mentioned before. I skip the part where I fuck up and I get frustrated. Now I just cheat right at the beginning. I made, like, 4 colonists that are basically gods. They're not, like, invincible. They can technically die, but it's, like, extremely hard for them to die. And I go into dev mode. I make the entire outside like a wall with a nice little kill box. I make all of the inside area rich soil so I can do whatever I want with it. And what else do I do? I mean, I don't know. I feel like at that point I'm already having more fun. It's like The Sims at that point. Oh yeah, the mods. So add a mod. Here are some mods to add. No solar flares, no breach raids, no drop pod raids, no tunneling and infestation raids. No water raids. No siege raids. With all those, with mods like that, no bzzzt, no short circuit. With all of that shit, it killed me, the reason why is because it killed me that I would build like the perfect base. Even without cheating, I'd build like the perfect base where I think like, yo, all my shit is covered. This is the most defensible thing ever. And then I get a drop pod raid directly into the crib room where my children sleep. Like my colonists had a baby room where we put all the cribs and the baby toys, and there were like 5 little infants in there just chilling, happy and giggling, while a drop pod raid crashes in and starts setting things on fire. So it was at that moment I was like, yeah, this game can go fuck itself. For a long time I said, yeah, this game can go fuck itself. And then I realized, like, wait a minute, why don't I just add a mod that makes them not do that? And then what's worse is, like, I even tried to, like, thug it out a little bit. I was like, all right, so they drop podded directly onto my children. Maybe they won't do that next time. You know, maybe we'll get, like, a regular raid so that my kill box can be in use again. I think, I don't know, like, a couple in-game years of chilling and just seeing what raids came about, it was always drop pods and breach raids and sieges and infestations tunneling from the ground. I feel like, I think in RimWorld, I'm sorry that I'm geeking over RimWorld right now. If your colony gets to a certain level of wealth and has like a certain level of like resources and value behind what structures you've built and stuff like that, the game will just not give you regular raids anymore at that point. It'll always be one of those specialized, super annoying, bypasses all the good shit you've built type of raids, and that was what annoyed me. It was that I had this really nice setup with a brilliant kill box that worked so efficiently, and I never got to use it anymore because every raid was on some stupid shit. And yeah, you can turn off infestations, Ozzy, but you can't turn off breach raids and solar... Well, I don't think you can turn off solar flares. I recommend the mods. It's really easy to do mods in RimWorld compared to other games. In other games, it's kind of a nightmare to mod or add mods, but in RimWorld, it's probably one of the easiest modding experiences I've ever experienced because it's built into the game. There's literally a tab in the title screen that says mods. You select it, you pick where you want to get it from. I always pick Workshop because it's basically Steam Workshop. And then you can literally just press the little, I guess you have to hit the subscribe button on each mod you want to pick. So you like you roll up a mod, you hit the subscribe button, it adds it, you go back to the game, you enable it, and you're good to go. That's it. That's literally all you have to do, and it works. It's crazy. Lurking here and there. Oh yeah, no worries.
Looks like Nuge and Barrel still haven't come back. And now Gipple's vanished too. Spear's 3 leading big shots have all gone AWOL. If I was one of their followers, I'd be pretty worried and scared.
Tension between the two groups is getting volatile. It won't be long before things get very ugly.
And Vegnagun's on the loose. You can bet Shuyin's controlling that thing.
I wonder if Gipple and the others are trying to destroy it.
Maybe.
Oh, nothing makes sense anymore. I mean, just what the heck are we supposed to do?
Nuge spoke to me on the far plane. He told me to take care of things topside.
So I'm gonna sing a song.
As if it were the simplest thing to do, really. And everything was going so well.
I wonder what games y'all are playing while watching me go through this.
I changed my mind. I want to do something. Nuge asked me to help, and that's what I'll do.
Whack! Drekik drak yuna dritguf. Alrighty, let's smash that action figure. We'll risk our lives and protect Spira from Vegnagun.
No, I think there has to be something we can do besides fighting.
Like what?
With its leaders gone, Spira's falling apart. Maybe we can bring people back together.
Yeah, great idea there, Uni. So, like, what are we gonna do? Huh?
Sing campfire songs?
Oh, that is it! All of Spira will be the captive of Yuna's singing and dancing.
Great idea!
I can handle the techie stuff.
Hang on! I know. I bet Togway would help.
Where's he now?
The Moonflow.
Gull Wings?
Move out!
I began this journey hoping to find you. But I know now that may never happen. Still, I will keep walking these roads. I have to find where they connect. I have to see for myself.
Would you like to check the comm spheres? The sphere wave.
No. Oh, let me save just in case if I regret this decision.
When you fought Sin, everyone came together and sang the Hymn of the Faith, remember? I sang too. At the time, my friends were scattered and I was alone. But during the hymn, for just a little while, I felt connected again.
Wow.
Want to check the comm spheres?
No. All right, since no one answered, I'm gonna take a wild guess here. Vinny is playing something like Call of Duty or Valorant or something like that. Ozzy is playing some game that I don't know, actually. Ozzy would play a game that I don't know. VV is playing either DBD or Batman. Moki is playing an Elder Scrolls Oblivion remastered. Yeah. Or Guitar Hero. And somewhere on the other side of the planet, Chairduck is asleep, dreaming about Skyrim. See, I know my chatters so well. I know exactly what y'all are playing. Ha ha ha.
Huh?
Yikes, sorry. Must have dropped you off at the wrong place. As long as you're there, why not take a little stroll?
Why am I fighting out bed? Huh. I'm gonna assume that I was so absolutely on point with my assumptions of what my chatters are playing that no one felt the need to say yeah or no. No, just the uneasy shiver.
Hey, you haven't seen Tobley anywhere around here, have you?
We have word that he's somewhere nearby.
Huh? Aha! There you are!
Get him! Combo breaker.
Where'd he go? Ah, that obnoxious midget. Found him.
Die. Oh my god. Hanky son of a bitch.
Where'd that little ball of pudge learn to run like that? I'm beat.
We can't keep up! Come back here, you big-faced fraud!
Okay. It feels like I take 5 steps and then another battle. Oh, okay, that was 7 steps. Oh yeah, kill the chocobo. Lol. By the way, this is the battle music I was talking about that I don't like. All right, here, I'm gonna turn off random battles for just a moment. I want to see if there's a treasure chest here. No, there is not. Okay. Impossible! Impossible! Yeah, Ozzy, that's what it was, right? Ozzy was too busy playing Grand Theft Auto.
Has Tobley passed this way, sir?
Nope. Can't say I've seen him. He must still be on the south bank.
Go take another good look.
Oh, yes, sir.
Ozzy had a 5-star wanted level and was like on the run. Just now got a level up. Oh no! Impossible! Impossible!
He says Tobley crossed the moon flow.
Follow on, Shoe Puff, yes?
Follow on, Shoe Puff. Yes.
Ride the Shoe Puff. All aboard!
Everyone loves the little blue dudes.
Ah, he has to be here somewhere.
You don't suppose he climbed into one of them trees, do you?
You're gonna kill!
I remember liking the voice lines on these guys. They're so damn silly. The hell? What's Shoe Puff doing over here? They're supposed to be in the Wawa.
What can I do for you? What brings you here?
Well...
Spectacularly spectacular! 'Twill be a yummy Unipalooza indeed. 'Twill go down in history. I most definitely want to arrange it. Can I?
Yep.
A minor detail. Where should it be?
Well, the more people we can gather together, the better.
Aha! Then how about the Thunder Plains? Yes! You could practically pack a plethora of people in that place.
Now, how do we get people to come?
I like how it's just like, oh yeah, the Thunder Plains, where Riku was just scared out of her wits from being able to even move. Let's have everyone pack in over there. Sure, no problem. We don't have to talk about it. So, let's get into the details here. It's like, what? What kind of Coachella planning is this? It's bad enough. Let's have everyone gather in a fucking desert. I can talk my shit because my godfather was the one who came up with that shit. But Thunder Plains, same concept. You might as well have a festival in the fucking Florida Everglades, up in the marshes and shit.
Simple, leave it to me. My power PR team will push it pronto. Oh, boys.
See the Una show.
Is our specialty. We'll get you your spectators.
Are you sure about this?
Brother's orders. Bring every last Hypello back with you.
I wish I had a Hypello promotion team.
We're over the Calmlands now. We ready to go?
Grab everyone you see. We do not want anyone in spirit to miss this. Leave it to us.
Will they be all right?
Be back in a jiffy, sister.
So how do they land?
stop.
What are you up to?
The project. I'm engineering a giant sphere screen for the stage. That way, even people way in the back will be able to see you.
Your invention?
Not to mention, we're still picking up lots of waves through the comms.
Nice work.
All the Hypello have been deployed.
Achtung, baby! To the concert grounds!
Want to check the com?
What I want to know is how's the kid running the audio? Where did Riku go? I don't care that much. All right. Oh, I guess I have to care.
Rehearsal starting.
I remember this. Tab and Z. Space Pinky, Tab and Z. Okay, buddy.
Hey, Uni, hurry up and change.
What? What? Huh? It's not showing the right fucking buttons. I'm not on PlayStation, bro. Ah, whatever, man. I'm gonna do the Parappa the Rapper strat. All right. I guess I win.
It's almost time. Do you think people will show up?
You betcha. The Thunder Plains will be packed. But what are you gonna sing?
I'm gonna sing the K-Wang.
Wow, did you write that?
It's more like I felt it. I can hear it echoing inside me.
Len?
I think so. I don't know much about her, but I'm learning more and more.
I'm gonna sing Toxic by Britney Spears.
Pouring in. It's like I can feel what she was feeling.
Thus shall Len's scattered thoughts be woven into bittersweet song. Something like that?
Hey, that was poetic.
We'll be arriving soon. After Buddy drops us off, he and the others will...
Yuna the singing summoner and Riku the rapper.
So we won't be able to board for a while.
You got it.
If you're worried about Spirit, you can always check the comm spheres. Oh, good to know. Never checks the comm spheres.
Over the Thunder Plains. You ready to land?
Gee, Yuna, it's almost like you don't care.
Hello, Gullwings. Good to see you. Are you ready to sing your song?
Yeah, more or less. You ready?
We've got a sticky situation. Some fiends have shown up to snack on the spectator tours.
Beans? I feel like the thunder would be the issue, but alright. Go and defeat this giant cactus. This giant cactus-y dinosaur.
Pre-concert Hurtfest time.
Very Persona. But no, we need to keep hearing. And then what comes next in this? It's the same loop. Over and over again. At this point, fuck it. I want to hear the. I want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear this other fucking battle song over and over again, man. So I'm turning off the fights for a moment. And there would be, of course, similarly a lot of fighting here too. Haste Bangle. Ah, when HP is low. I hate that. Tank controls. Wow, wow.
here, kid. You bother me.
Did it just guard all of that? How? What kind of... Is there like a damage type with that attack? Oh my god. Okay. Bruh. Dude. Yeah, here, let's try this on for size, huh?
So long.
Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. But you can't just Phoenix down after that attack, I noticed, so definitely not the smartest tactic. Yay.
We're landing. If we cram any more people on board, this thing is gonna fall out of the sky.
I hope our audience behaves long enough to listen.
This guy is nudging me every time he walks by. That's not annoying at all.
Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
One thing worries me. The two groups are already locking horns. With their leaders gone and everything, people are just a little bit edgy.
Hey, the crowd is acting kind of funny.
Let me pull the video up.
Uh-oh, this could get messy.
No kidding. The two groups have been bumping heads since they got on the airship. Yeah, looks like they're itching to start something.
I'll pick up the audio.
The Yevonites are here too? How am I supposed to enjoy the concert with them stinking up the air?
Hey, you Youth League dogs will never be worthy of hearing the High Summoner sing.
If the Praetor were here, he'd never let these maggots walk around spouting their nonsense.
What I want to know is, where'd Nuge go? It's his fault that Spear is falling apart. What kind of leader abandons his people when they need him most?
Why was the fucking one of the leader of the Luca Goers hanging out down there?
Don't they ever stop?
Seriously.
Well, Yuna, you're the one who wanted to do something.
Yeah, but... Right.
So let's do something.
Right! Let's do it!
Oh, catastrophic catastrophe! Dear me, whatever should I do? The spectators are making a spectacle! I don't even want to speculate! Please, do something, Yuna!
Leave it to us!
Oh, bruh. Come on, man. This game...
Don't they ever stop?
If I skip, then we'll miss the part where Tobly was talking.
Well, Yuna, you're the one who wanted to do something.
Yeah, but... Right.
So let's do something.
Right! Let's do it!
Oh, catastrophic catastrophe! Dear me, whatever should I do? The spectators are making a spectacle! I don't even want to speculate! Please, do something, Yuna!
Leave it to us!
Yuna, we're counting on you!
Y!
R!
P! Ready?
Let's do it!
All right.
1,000 years ago, before the time of sin, Spira was torn in two, divided by a terrible war. This was Spira's great mistake. Out of the rift left by this terrible conflict, sin was born. In only 2 short years, Spira has shaken off its unhappy past. We have moved on. Now, Spira grows brighter with each passing day. That light is our strength. I don't want to see it fade. Do you? There are so many of us, each with different ideas and different beliefs. Of course we sometimes disagree. And
Why were the dudes in the background in like a battle-ready stance?
will happen.
Oh, thank you, Ozzy.
But our hearts can and should always be one.
I knew it would be a game that I didn't know.
Believe with me.
Even if we are torn apart, our feelings will unite us.
That is what this song is about.
No green screen, yay. Be pretty sucky if this was green screen.
Hiding things, using gentle words to shelter me. Your words were like a dream.
Green screen song, yeah.
Never fool me, not that easily. I acted so distant then, didn't say goodbye before you left. But I was listening. You'll fight your battles far from me, far too easily. Save your tears, 'cause I'll come back. I could hear that you whispered as you walked through that door. But still I swore to hide the pain when I turned back the pages, trying to find the answer. What if I'd cried my eyes out and begged you not to depart? But now I'm not afraid to say what's in my heart. 'Cause 1,000 words call out through the ages, they'll fly to you. Even though I can see, I know they're reaching you. Suspended on silver wings.
Okay, pause. Let me glaze real quick. That was my favorite part of the entire game as a kid. And even now, I'll say, yeah. Based on the amounts of time I've had to hear the fucking battle music. And then you got this like smooth R&B song type shit. And I'm just like, where was all of this production going for the rest of the game? It's like they really put their foot in on that shit, and then the rest of this game just like, bruh. It pisses me off that that part is so good and the rest is not so good. Like, whatchamacallit? Y'all know that song by Seal? The fucking, what was that fucking song? Oh, A Kiss from a Rose? How did that shit go? Sorry, the Yuna song from just now is stuck in my head, so now I can't think of the fucking Seal song. A Kiss from a Rose on Grave. No, I need to sing at least a portion of it so that it sinks in. What was it? Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Seal put his whole foot in that song for no reason. Like, there's just this they said, yo, Seal, we need a song for our Batman movie. And Seal was like, all right, bet. I'm going to make a legendary banger that will go down as one of the greatest songs and one of my greatest songs I've ever made. Like, Kiss from a Rose on the Grave. Ooh, like, bruh. How you gonna have him put his whole foot in on a Batman movie, bro? Same deal with this. I'm like, yo, how could they do this? How could they do this to me? How could they do this where they put their whole foot in on that Yuna song just now, but they couldn't make a good battle theme, bro? Come on, man. Come on, dog. It upsets me because I know if they could do all that they just did just now, they hella could have put some smooth shit on for some other OST in this particular game. But whatever, anyway.
Yuna.
I'm all right. I'm fine, really. It's past now.
Now that your rose is in bloom, the light hits the moon on her grave. La 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 la.
Reacted with each other, and the consciousness burned into the dress sphere was projected onto the screen, or something like that.
Okay, but that doesn't explain why it happened.
When I asked, he said, "I'm only a kid."
It's Len. I was singing her feelings. During the song, I could feel them welling up inside until they just burst.
So the people we saw were Len and Shuyan? Everyone's waiting. Let's go.
And then the Youth League people are gonna be like, seeing that cinematic we just saw when Yuna was singing, it was the Yevon people that were shooting at him and stuff, so like, yeah, you know, we're on the right side of justice. You knew Yevonites shouldn't be here. And they're kind of not wrong. I'm sorry, Ozzy. I'm sorry. I'd rather you have Kiss from a Rose stuck in your head versus suspended on silver wings. Oh! Both are good songs, though. Both are good songs.
'Twas a magnificent melody, Lady Yuna. The onlookers were all quite enchanted.
Oh, na 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 na.
I believe it shall. As you sang, not a soul could help but realize
the team mixtape
of their tiresome
I have albums out. You don't need a mixtape.
Fists once raised in anger became welcoming hands, offering solace to a tearful neighbor.
You remind me of a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh,
Of course. Would you like to hear?
Yes, tell us.
Poorly sung video games off key. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I could do that.
To begin,
I'll give you the hymn.
1,000 years ago, Len was a popular songstress in Zanarkand. The talk of the town, you might say. In a more peaceful age, she might have lived out her talents.
I believe.
Her for singing was matched by her genius. Makina war sent to the front lines. Zanarkand was hopelessly outnumbered. Len knew she would not return home alive. Nonetheless, she was prepared to lay down her life to protect.
That wasn't the Halo theme.
Yet there was one person who refused to let Len die. Yes, he would do anything to save her.
Also, I have the kiss from a rose stuck in my head too, for the record.
A young man, Len's lover.
Shuyin?
I don't know. His name has been lost to history. Whatever his name,
It would have.
the youth endeavored to steal the enemy's Makina weapon and save Len. However,
I didn't play Halo, so I don't have it ingrained in my brain as much as most.
the lovers met a truly tragic end. Those images we all witnessed are most certainly a record of their last moment.
The best I have is the memory of like some dudes singing it together in a bathroom. That's literally the best memory of the Halo theme that I can recall.
Was Len's lover.
How are y'all just now figuring out that Shuyin was Len's lover, dude? I'm sorry, but with all the spheres that they've watched and all the information they've gathered, isn't it obvious?
And so that means the weapon that he tried to steal to save her must have been,
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the big robot that we've seen in the spheres I just mentioned, where Shuyin goes up to it and says, "You're my only chance to save Len." I wonder.
I think I can kind of understand how he felt. Trying so hard to save someone.
It is, Moki, it is.
2 years ago, I was the same. Trying to find some way.
We're riding through the desert on a horse with no name. But it felt good to get out of the rain.
That was enough.
It felt good to get out of the rain until somebody with a loud engine drives by my abode.
Knowing that you were on my side, I'll always be grateful to you.
Maybe Len felt the same way. The man she loved, he struggled to save her. He fought till his very last breath for her.
You remind me of a kiss from a rose on the grave. Oh, plot twist and way.
Yes, there is a connection.
Writing dance and the dried fruit is the occasion. Oh, plot twist, it's the fruitcake plot writing.
The one person she wanted to tell, he never heard her words.
Ooh, the dance, and it's horrid plot writing.
LeBlanc's.
Ooh.
They want to see Yuna. I'll have them wait in the engine room.
They want to see Yuna. I'll have them wait in the engine room. Buddy, are you good? Don't listen. Listen, chat. Looking at you, Seertrix, since you just put ... I can tell you're judging me, okay? Listen. Singing Kiss from a Rose, from my perspective, makes this Final Fantasy X-2 stream at least 30% more entertaining. Okay? You remind me of LeBlanc in Final Fantasy. Yeah, 10-2 and the plot is kind of shit.
I've been hunting around since we last met, and I happened to find a rather peculiar sphere. It shows my Noogie Woogie. For some reason, that chump Barrel Eye is there too. But it's from some years ago. I'm afraid it's not much help now, loves. How about you? Have you tracked down my Noogie yet?
Noogie's on the far plane.
They should have given her... They should have given her, like, a secondary animation of any kind. As opposed to just constant swaying the hip. Fucking whatever the fuck that is.
The far plane? What is he doing in a place like that?
I think he's searching for Barrel Eye and Vegnagun.
Oh, so Barrel Eye is the one pulling Vegnagun strings. I should have known.
No, that's not it. How do I explain?
Never mind, I don't have time for this. Boys, we're going to the far plane.
What the fuck? Even him, he's got the same animation he's always got. And you can tell he's not in a happy place right now, but he's gonna make his victory pose.
Anything but that, boss.
Me too, Moki.
For that sort of opponent.
No, to be completely fair, I think LeBlanc was missed potential. LeBlanc was one of my favorite characters in this particular game. And yet, because of her unnecessarily extra outfit and the fact that her animation stance, her default stance is just so extra combined with that, I feel like LeBlanc, for all intents and purposes, I'm a big fan of enemies to frenemies. Okay, so she was our rival, clearly not the big bad. From the jump, you could tell that. It's just not serious enough, right? And then we become buddies. Hell, I'll even live with the Noogie Woogie shit. If she's sprung on Noogie, fuck it, it is what it is, you know what I mean? That's fine. But if they just so much as gave her, like, a better outfit and, like, a regular standing in place stance... Because her voice is good. She's got a good voice actor. I like that she seems spirited and has her own sense of direction when it comes to things. She's just like, yeah, fuck that shit. We're going into the far plane. I gotta get my boy out of there. I like that. I like her character. I just can't take the character seriously in any regard because of what it looks like.
Now don't be silly. The power of love conquers all.
See, look, she's standing normal right now. See how she's not moving constantly? Never mind that I have it paused, but like, that should be the default. Not that fucking... That wiggling shit. That wiggling shit needs to stop.
It's decided. We're going to save Spira.
Yes, ma'am.
Well then, get this tanker moving.
What are they doing? All right. You remind me of a kiss from a rose on the grave. Oh, and now the song is stuck in Ozzy's head for the day. La 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 la. From the looks of it, she's trying to cleanse the engine room. Yeah, replace the fan in her hand with like a sage stick. A stick of sage. And somehow teen love smitten by Nuge. Yeah, exactly though. That is exactly it, isn't it? It's not like we're a group of we're like 3 teen girls hanging out and our rival is like this old lady. And yet, well, she's not old lady, okay? She's like, I would imagine she'd probably be like my age. In the ideal situation, where I say, oh, okay, yeah, Riku, Pain, and Yuna are actually 10 years older than as described in game because it would make more sense that way. So then by proxy, that would make LeBlanc 10 years older, right? So, you know, so assuming LeBlanc is like my age, I feel like you reach a certain age, you don't get that teen love smitten shit like that anymore. I mean, you can, but it's not common.
What have we here?
It just seems a little strange.
It's like a transmission, but it's pretty weak.
It ain't mature.
What is?
It's one-sided, too.
I'm getting signals from the comm sphere we dropped in that hole, but I can't seem to connect.
Enough, little boy. Move aside.
See, look, there's the default standing. Thank you. That needs to be the constant. Get rid of that wiggling shit. Unless she's fighting, then it makes sense.
See, it connected.
Inconceivable!
Impressive machina. An invention like this could change the world. Whoever came up with this is a genius.
He's got good taste.
Guess I'm a genius too for fixing it. Anybody home?
Gipple!
I don't think he can hear us.
No response.
Some genius.
Nuji!
If you're done playing, let's go.
Chill out.
Lost your nerve?
Hey, we're talking about Vegnagon. How the heck do you fight that thing? We can't even walk up to it without freaking it out.
Or making it mad. But I've got a plan.
If it doesn't work?
Death will be my apology.
Whatever, man. When a Death Seeker dies, that's no apology. What about LeBlanc?
Well, she...
Why did it cut off like that? Ugh! Just when he was getting to the juicy bits!
It's not my fault.
What a piece of junk! Forget it, I'll go ask him myself.
What about the Gullwings?
I think that we should help out Nuge. But first, I want to try talking to Shu Yin. I have to tell him how Len felt. I'm sure he'll understand.
How? We can't exactly make an appointment.
We'll just have to jump into one of those holes.
Together, this time.
Roger. Gullwings, we move out. Celsius, full speed ahead.
I can't stand brother. Why is he here, man? Where is Sid? What happened? What happened to Sid? Was that explained? Did I miss that, or did they just not explain it? And that was chapter 4. Yuna sings a song, and that's chapter 4. We are now on the final chapter. Congratulations! You have been promoted! You are now on the final chapter of the game.
Vegnagun's definitely bothering me. But there are other things we need to worry about too. Look at Spira. It's a total mess.
Shall we go check things out?
I don't think we have time.
Well, let's play it by ear.
Way to take control.
Gullwings, round up. It's strategy time.
Is it... For some reason, brother didn't bother me as much when I was a kid. You know what? I'm gonna play that up to the fact that I was a kid.
We know Vegnagun is in the deepest reaches of the far plane. The only way in is to jump into one of
He
the...
just seems like a giant baby.
But which one?
There's one in Besaid, one in Kilika, and one in Jose Temple.
And not in a cute way.
And the hole that Vegna gun opened up in the Bevel underground.
He's like a 5-year-old in a 30-year-old dude's body. Maybe not a 30-year-old, but...
Hole and dive! Yuna! You can decide which hole we pick.
So in theory...
We got a message from Besaid a little while ago. Looks like Lulu finally had her baby.
Is there a wrong choice? In terms of what, Moki?
There's a message from Kilika too. Apparently things are getting a little messy.
More bickering?
Oh, I don't think so.
Looks like they're bickering over the fact that all the bickering stopped.
Figures.
It's one of two things, Moki. Either the hole we pick dictates what part of the final map or whatever we end up in to jump from, or like to go through, or it doesn't matter at all and every hole takes us to the same place anyway. I suspect that it's the latter. So in theory, we can go, oh, okay, Waka and Lulu had a baby. Oh, and they're having trouble in Kilika. Oh, and then it's Blitzball, which suddenly you can play Blitzball. Something. Youth League tournament. Poor choice of words for, mission title there. Another Moonflow concert. Nothing in Guado. Experiment gone wrong from the child. The woods are dying. The sand is sandy. And there's a boss fight. We can go to Bevel and they won't be angry at us because we sang a song. That same travel agency bullshit. The Ronso continue to Ronso even though we didn't directly help them out. We can go to Xanarkand Ruins for the nostalgia. Or we can just go to the end of the game. And I think that the temptation is very strong to just be like, yeah, let's just go to the end of the game. Missed the cutscene? Yeah, I was trying to also assume what game you were playing. And I was like, it's either DBD or Batman. Vivi's playing either DBD or Batman. Ozzy's playing a game that I've never heard of before, which was true. Moki is playing Guitar Hero. And others. I think I said Vinny was playing like Call of Duty or something. And of course, I'm completely right about everything. So, DBD, you don't own Batman? Oh. Well, I actually have some Batman games ever since a long time ago in my Discord. I was requesting people to recommend me games to play on stream, and Hexen actually suggested Batman. So I got Batman. And I've just been sitting on like 3 Batman games for probably a year or 2 now. Or longer. So at some point, Batman stream. Chat, yeah. Look forward to that. All right. You know what, chat? I'm gonna be considerate. Are there any of these that make y'all go, ooh, I want to see? Lulu is having a baby. Kilika's doing Kilika shit. There's Blitzball, apparently. There's something. Youth League tournament. Machina thingy. Moonflow concert. Guado LeBlanc Salam. Thunder Planet Fitness. Macadamia nuts are vanishing. There's a fiend in the desert. The Bevel is beveling. I'm not doing this. I don't care what you guys say. I'm not going to the fucking Comlands. Ronso's doing Ronso things and Xanarkand nostalgia. Does anyone care? Focused on watching the tweet? Really? Oh, you're a rare sort, aren't you, Moki? We were just talking about how usually people watch streams while they're like playing a video game themselves, which I do a lot, actually. The baby kind of looking funny. Yeah, I was like, I bet somebody in chat is gonna be like, no, T, we have to see the baby. And if that's the case, I can live with that. We can see the baby and then go to jump into one of the holes. I'd be cool with that. Or we could skip the baby altogether. That's kind of the only real answer to all of this is, do you guys want to see the baby or not? He was locked in? Well, it's like your most nostalgic game for you, right? CGI Babu? There may be CGI Babu at the end of the game. Actually, no, there will most certainly not be, because we're probably going to get the bad ending. But if we go to Besaid Island now, it won't be CGI. It'll just be like regular, you know, like every other scene in the game. It won't be like CGI or potential green screen. The question is, to baby or not to baby? I'm only asking because if I didn't ask, I would have skipped it entirely. You would have never seen the child, and then I would have just jumped in a hole. Oh, okay, Moki, you just chilling. I guess it's really up to Vivi and Ozzy. Ozzy's too locked in playing Star Wars, The Jedi Returns. LOL. Good with any of it? No! Okay, listen. Guys, if you leave it up to me, we're skipping the child. So, I was expecting someone to either say the Michael Jordan, man, fuck them kids, or no, T, I have to see the baby. Go see the child then? Okay. All right.
Hey! It's a boy. You want to meet him?
Yeah.
What, did she give birth in the temple? Okay. Wait. I didn't mean to just run by Lulu. Hey, yo. What the fuck is happening here? I guess I have to talk to Waka. Yeah, okay. What the hell is that on top of his head?
Ooh, Rakulida. Look at his hands. They're so tiny.
What do you think? He's cute, yeah? Good thing he don't look like me.
Don't be silly. Look, he's got your mouth.
You think so?
What's his name?
I think the calm will end before Waka makes up his mind.
Give birth to a baby that has no name.
No rushing, yeah? Naming my son is my first important decision as a parent. Becoming a good father requires intense emotional preparation, yeah?
How long are you planning on preparing?
Until, my preparations are done, yeah? Oh.
Is that it? Lulu goes in the temple. All right. Yeah, no, I remember when you said that, I was like, you know, I remember that too. The baby looked kind of funny. And that's it. Wait, wrong house. Sorry, didn't mean to barge into your doorless home. I was looking for the Waka tent. He's not here. Oh boy. I just wanted to see if there was any follow-up. I don't know where Waka went. I'm curious if this causes a chapter complete. Yeah, no, that's cool, dude. That's great. That's tight. All right. I'm gonna hit him with a blue face on that one. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he had a baby. That's cool, man. All right, now let's get on the get the show on the road on the Dead Lokes.
You really going in? Yeah, the time for invasion has come. Spear Hunter team go with. Your friendly name. Huh? Come here. What are we called now?
Does it really matter?
Good point. Surging, flapping, neighboring, gold wings, attack!
Whoa, such passion.
Seriously.
I'm so moved.
At any rate, let's go.
The Gullwing's last mission. Let's do it.
Hey, none of this last mission business. You hear?
For me, it probably will be. Be careful.
I'll be fine. We're just going to talk after all.
Save the huggies for your triumphant return. Yes! Hug.
Hey, look what the boys thought of.
That's right! Go!
Go Wings!
It's time, Go Wings. Let's rock.
Sometimes the cringe is so hard, I just have no words. No words can remedy some of this shit. Let me see what the fights here look like, if I want to deal with them or not. Oh, hell no. Let's try to fight it. Yeah, of course it has stone breath. All right, dude. Cool story, man. It's so freaking lame. Okay. Here, let me just hope that I don't get that particular fight again, huh? I believe we have a boss fight here. Yeah, no, that was Demon Wall variant 2. We had trouble with variant 1. So you can just inflict stop on my party. All right. And if it's anything like the last game, stop is not something that goes away on its own. So, okay. All right. Okay. Bruh. I'm gonna wait for that high potion. All right. I figure if we transform into this, at least she won't be able to just perma stop us all. Oh no. I'm sure Pain will be all right. Just about. Not bad. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, fire damage is the way to go. If you can land it, that is. Ah. Seems we win. All right, considering we were able to hold our own there, I think we'll be fine. Now, maybe if we did some heavy grinding type of shit, maybe we could have gotten a ribbon to prevent all that stop nonsense that was going on. But I don't know. What's up, Jaredug? How was your dream about Skyrim? Was it cool? Oh, you know what? You know what, dude? I can't be bothered to hear that fucking guitar riff anymore. Turning off random battles. Raid train? Oh, or they just go from one Skyrim stream to another? Oh, wait. No, there was a treasure chest. Oh, no. What the fuck are these? Wait, I forgot about this one. Who the hell are these guys? I remember this fight vividly. All right. No, I remember hating this fight in 10-2, but always wondering, like, where the hell they came from. Optional boss in Final Fantasy X fought at Remium Temple alongside Cindy and Sandy. Magnus Sisters. Okay, right. So Magus Sisters. Trio of optional Aeons summoned together in battle in Final Fantasy X. How do you get them? The player must obtain the Flower Scepter, prize for defeating Bahamut at the temple, and the Blossom Crown, Monster Arena prize for capturing every fiend at Mount Gagazet, and use them to open the temple's back door where the sisters rest after Yojimbo and Anima have been recruited. Why? Why is something that seems so important to the plot is so hidden? What is this Remium Temple? An abandoned temple of Yevon on the southeastern side of the Calm Lands. Can only be accessed by riding a chocobo. That's crazy, dude. That's just crazy. And the fact that the game just assumes you know about them too is funny. So if we were in character here, it'd be like, what is this? This is an Aeon? All right, I'm not chancing it though. Oh, that's great. Yeah, no, that's great. Can we get off? There you go. I want to have Riku do her thing. The fact that this special summon of any of the characters can still be affected by Demi is just so tragic. Oh, you know what? You know what, dude? All right, bitch. All right. You fucking know what? I officially don't care anymore. I can't. I fucking can't, dude. I've officially reached the go fight him, I don't care, I'm here for the plot. I remember hating this fight, and it's all coming back to me, and you know what? I'm not gonna be going back and grinding to do... Okay, but this bitch is not getting hit by any of my attacks, and they keep healing her. I wonder how long this can even go on for. Like, in theory, if we just attack every turn... Is this even possible? Oh, great, and then they're gonna do their special, which is kind of OP. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Yojimbo. It's the Yojimbo at that point when they're doing that shit. That's crazy, dude. The amount of misses is killing me, though. Like, actively watching Riku miss every attack against this thing. Look at that shit. Miss. Miss. One attack does 144 damage. Alright, you hit. Okay, you're landing. You're landing attacks. There's another Demi. Okay. Yeah. As soon as I see one of them fall, I can be like, all right, I can breathe easy again. But I don't even know if this is doable, quite frankly. Like, there's a fat chance that they might just, you know, pull off another Delta attack and happen to get a turn ahead of me, and then Riku eats shit. It just kind of sucks when I have it in auto battle mode like this. It just it attacks the whatever the first target is, and the first target happens to be the one that sensibly has the highest evasion of the three. Is why we're missing so much, because it's the tiny one, so it makes sense. So tiny, in fact, that you can't see the thing half the time. You know what? I'm gonna go get a beverage. I'll be back. Oh, fucking hell. Let me see if I survive this Delta attack. Okay, we're good. All right. Yeah, be right back. Bear duck. Bro. You are a funny dude, you know that? Combined with the hilarity that is me waiting for this boss fight to reach some sort of conclusion, I was honestly concerned that I would go, get a beverage, go to the bathroom, eat a slice of pizza, come back, and still see the boss fight going. With all of them up and happy and healthy. Hold up. Is it draining my HP? Did it just heal for 1,000? Did I just read that correctly? Hey, yo, yeah, 1,200? What the fuck? How is it healing like that? Dude. In what realm is that, like, fair at all? And it has regen. Oh. It is still the same enemy. Well, the other two are dead, but this one is the hardest one because it heals itself for 12,000 HP every once in a blue moon, and it's like we're not even doing that much damage by the time it heals itself, so I think this one can effectively just fight us all day long. Which is really fucking lame. So I might have to actually pick moves here. Did it just eat that? Summer games? No, I don't know what that is. Another one? They're making another Wu-Tang game? Well, I liked the old one. I liked Wu-Tang Shaolin style. Back on PlayStation 1. Oh, is that what you meant by summer games? Like up and coming summer games? Games in the summer? Hmm. Right. All right. It seems right. Yo, yeah, it's healing 300 a turn, give or take. All right. I wonder if there's a cap on my strength, because we're not putting a dent in this motherfucker right now. All right, so miss. Okay, so 10 is the cap. So this is the best we can do. He doesn't take any debuffs. So there's only so much damage we can inflict with our capped strength right now. We're dealing 600 with a long cooldown. Like a really long cooldown. These basic homing rays are doing sub 100 damage. We'll try Howitzer if it does more damage. Okay, Howitzer does 100. Or was that was the other homing ray? Howitzer does less damage. What new Resident Evil game they got coming out, Chairduck? So this main attack does like 650. Our homing rays are doing like 100. I'm trying to pay close attention to how much it's healing and when. Requiem? What number is that? Is that a number? Is that Resident Evil 9? Okay. I prefer the old school Resident Evils to this like new age of Resident Evil they've been on. I prefer zombies, not fungal infection or whatever the fuck it is. Or werewolves or whatever. Mold. I prefer zombies over mold creatures. And I prefer the old, you know, action-packed Resident Evil shooter shit over the, I prefer the third-person Resident Evil over the first-person Resident Evil. I know I'm not alone. That's why a lot of people like the remakes of the old ones. Who cares? All right, it healed 1,000 right there. I'm not seeing how much it's making off a regen though, because I haven't seen that pop up in a while. So maybe we can actually kill this thing. I'm gonna take a chance with a basic attack on Riku next turn and see how much damage it does. If with the strength buffs on Riku it does enough damage, then I can put it back on fast-paced auto battle. 200, almost 300. Not bad. Might be worth to just, yeah, keep attacking. What happened to my haste? Real-time strategy? That's iffy, dude. They're gonna attract StarCraft players and they're all gonna be disappointed. I wasn't big into Scott Pilgrim, so I'm like, whatever about that. Oh, that only did 100? Bro, what? Did my strength buff go away? No, it's still there. Maybe I was critting. Ooh, a new Yakuza game. That's always fun. Even though I've never played it, I figure someday I will and enjoy it. I said this was the most annoying fight in the game back when I played it. And I was right. Oh, another Atomic Heart's interesting. Didn't play that one either, but I'm aware of it. All right, I need to scan this thing or something. Actually, what if I just... I'm gonna raise the strength of every part of Riku's kit. That probably will make a big difference. All right, it looks like we have it at half health, so that's good. Technically, if we fight this thing long enough, it'll run out of MP. Theoretically. But as you can see, that's taking way longer than it is to get its health down, so... All right. That was a crit. All right, it's starting to take a knee. That's good. Yeah, now the homing rays are actually hitting the fucking thing with some force. Medieval, dude, that just makes me think Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm scared, man. Shit like that, I'm uneasy about. Oh yeah, that's my thing, huh? It's it's just absorbing. It just absorbed twice, bro. Nah. It's desperately trying to heal, trying to be as annoying as possible before dying. I feel like I should probably just die at this point. It just healed again for 1,000. Scan this motherfucker. What's happening? Is it dying or not? My buffs are still up. Yeah, see, it was taking a knee a second ago, and now it's back on its feet. It's almost there with it, but we need to stay on top of this, or else it's gonna keep healing itself back up. Like that! What the fuck is that? If it keeps spamming absorb, I literally can't fucking kill it. Also, when it uses absorb, it makes some of its MP back. So the whole idea of it running out of MP eventually falls out the window too. How long have we been on this fight? Duration of fight about 45 minutes between. Yeah, so all together with like massive speed ups and basically god hacks so that my HP just keeps topping itself back up. And with Chair Deck over here yapping about the upcoming summer games. Let me guess. Listen, Tishkawa, I watched this thingy, and I need someone to talk to about it, so here's the summer game. It just fucking healed again. Here's the upcoming releases for summertime. All right, 600. 700. 800, give or take 900. So we're still fighting the depth off of it healing itself just now. In a full turn. With our long cooldown and everything. Yeah, this is an annoying boss fight. Remember when times were simple and we were fighting robots in Persona 5 that kept spawning in and that was annoying? Well, here we are. Oh my fucking god, thank you. God. No, Tishkawa, you need to go and do another 60-hour grind to do that boss fight. Fuck off. I don't even care about the chest that we missed. Keep moving forward. Get to the next save point and... 3 DVD matches. That's insane, dude. And so tragic. Both ways. Alright, what's the next boss fight? Anima? Yep, and he just mysteriously spawns in. Okay.
Forgive me.
At least this one isn't like constant healing, I guess. Ozzy would be happy to hear about the Silent Hill game. Here, let's just see if it'll cook with basic attacks. As long as it isn't like, you know. As long as hi Cheeky Tendi. As long as it isn't. Why is it spamming Dream Pollen? Oh, here we go. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, it's fine. All right, now. Yeah, again, why is it using white pollen? Dude, do the stigma. What the heck? so from here it should just be attacks, right? Yeah, alright. No, it's back to pollen. What the hell? Oh, whatever. If that's how Yuna's special sphere auto battles, then so be it. It'll whittle down eventually. As you can tell, I'm very invested and not at all over this game. New James Bond game. Now that is interesting. I remember I enjoyed a certain James Bond game quite a lot. Can't remember which one though. I remember it was the one where you got to drive a Kion. I only remember that because they explicitly say in-game, "Your Kion is now been equipped with laser scope la la blah la 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 la." The fact that this fight music just, you know, goes on along with the silent, fast-paced auto battle god cheat combat. I feel like I'm negotiating with an upset child right now who's just like, "No, T, come on, don't you want to play this game and enjoy it?" and blah 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 blah. It's like, no. Just take my damage and tell me good job and game over and we can move on with our lives. Ghostwire Tokyo. Oh, are you talking about what Chairduck is talking about? The yeah, I don't know. I was over here like, there wasn't a James Bond game called Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah, no, if anything, I should pull up whatever that game was so I can... Also, wait a minute. Vivi, next time you get a chance to type, did you get the Delta... What are they called? The Magus sisters? Did you get... Well, you know, you 100%ed the game, so I assume you have, but like... Do you remember what it felt like to be like, oh, this exists? Because I didn't. I never understood, like, that whole thing. I didn't do the arena or the monster thingy, so I guess that's why. Now, which James Bond game was it? I see. Chairduck is trying to put his little green sword up for adoption, huh? God damn. There's so many James Bond games. I can't even find the damn thing. What game? What fucking James Bond game was it? Let me try searching James Bond Cayenne. I found it. It was Everything or Nothing. 2004. Yeah. That was the James Bond game where he had a Porsche Cayenne. This fight is still going. Where are we tickling the damn thing? Kill it, Yuna! Can we run a scan on this thing? Oh my god, thank god it's almost dead. Okay. Let me count how many James Bond games there's been. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Wait. 37 if we're not counting DLCs. 38 if we're not counting DLCs. 41 if we're counting DLCs. 42 if we're counting web-based games. Apparently there's a web-based game on Adobe Flash. That's a lot of fucking James Bond games. Are we done here? Can you go ahead and meet up with Shuyin or whatever his name was?
Yuna. I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough to stop him. We wanted to at least warn someone, but instead, we were dragged into the darkness. We're no better than fiends.
It's all right.
Forgive us.
Why do the Faith always present themselves as some young little Ethiopian child in a hoodie?
Tell me, what is he?
Shuyin? Just a shadow.
You have to send him, Yuna.
The real Shuyin died long ago. Even after 1,000 years, his hate and misery linger on.
So he's an unsent. So send him and then we'll be done.
So strong they began to act on their own. Eventually, they became a shadow, a shade that wants only to vanish, but cannot.
Just a shadow. I can handle a shadow.
Are you sure?
Yes, leave it to me. I'll banish shadow with light.
My eyes.
Len's feelings.
That's right. Call it love.
I think this is where the whistle, you can whistle. No, it's not. Okay.
Hey!
You certainly took your sweet time.
Why are you here?
Because the boss never goes against Lord Nuji's wishes.
Very one note.
You found him?
As we was heading in, we found the sphere addressed to the boss.
He said, "Don't follow me. Turn back now and wait for my return."
Actually doing what you're told? How novel.
What can I say? One look at Nuji Wuji's dashing visage on that spear and I was, charmed.
Is that how you say it?
No, just
Visage?
a cutesy wootsy face.
I thought it was visage. I've been saying visage all my life. I'm gonna keep saying visage until proven otherwise.
What if he...
Don't worry. If he knows you're waiting, he has a reason to come home.
And wait I shall.
We'll tell him that you're waiting like a good girl.
You do that, love. And don't forget to stress, good girl.
Get me out of here. Shitty game. Take me home. To a different game. Where I belong, or whatever. Hey, look, it's the final boss. Oh, God, this part. Give me a save point. Give me a save. Where's my save point? So me, Ray. No, Vivi, I don't. I thought I would. I thought I did. So me, Ray. By the way, we get the courtesy of Doti. Remember, Doti. Normally, you get the courtesy of also having to fight a bunch of random battles in this area too. What? What? Oh no, I took damage. LOL. Oh my god. Doti so. Doti so. Listen, all I'm saying is Final Fantasy X deserved to have a new game plus 2. What? Oh my god, do I have to find another one? Is it down here? We didn't go down here. What's over here? That's just okay. It's the right dough. La. Okay. Doti Sola. Doti Sola. I feel like I'm speaking Chinese. Doti Sola. Dirty soda. Oh, great. You again?
Showtime.
Ah. Go fight him. I don't care. Hey, yo, wait, what the fuck? I care a little bit. How'd you just die like that, bruh? All right. Apparently, we're just gonna have to special every fucking fight from here on.
I'm gonna shatter you.
Oh. All right, now. Go fight him, I don't care. Yo, if I played Persona 5 with this attitude that I've been giving this game, I would have had a really hard time. You know that? Because in that game, I didn't have the option to just, like, cheat it like this. Or speed anything up. And Persona 5 is a considerably longer game. I have to wonder if any of this attitude comes from the fact that we just finished Persona 5. like right before we did 10 and 10-2. I'm either spoiled, either Persona 5 spoiled me, or the fact that it was such a long 120-hour long game, it just drained my reserves of patience. It's probably both. It both spoiled me and drained my reserves of patience. It's like I watched an extraneously long anime, and all I could bother to watch after that was like an OVA. And I figured this would be the ideal OVA. And it just doesn't feel like an OVA, even though it kind of is. It's filler, but it wants to be a whole game. That's why we have fights like this towards the end of the game, because it's a game, and that's what games will do. In other words, if I was playing Persona 5 and we were in this situation, I would be like, yeah, I'm not surprised. It's like a mini boss fight before the boss fight. You know, I get it. But because it's this game, I'm just like, oh, another one. Oh my god. I mean, there's also the fact that we fought Shiva. We fought the bitch sisters. We fought Anima. Now we're fighting this guy. I presume there will be another boss fight, maybe 2 more. And then there's the final boss, which will have at least 2 phases, I'm pretty sure, where we have to fight the big fucking robot and the wannabe titty dude, the titty clone, the gaslight plot device. Which altogether would culminate to somewhere in the ballpark of like 7 to 8 boss fights at the end. How many boss fights were there at the end of Persona 5? Probably around the same amount, right? We have to fight those archangels, right? Let's think. We melted into the ground, woke up in the Velvet Room, and then we fought those 3 archangels. And then I believe we just went straight. Oh no, well, we fought the chalice. I don't know if you'd count the chalice. It wasn't that hard. But we fought the chalice, and then we fought what the chalice transformed into. So that's 5. At the end of Final Fantasy X, we fought, I think it'll help if I go in reverse order. The Yu Yevon and all that shit, I don't think that really counts as a boss fight, because with that auto life shit, it was just like this. It was like the game letting you cheat. But it gave you no choice. It was just like, yeah, we're cheating now. Go fight Yu Yevon and we'll auto revive you if you die. Like, it was great. I loved it. But before that, we fought Jecht, Seymour. We fought Sin like twice. Yeah, altogether, it all seems to add up. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be surprised at this. You know, what's crazy to me, though, is... do you guys feel like Persona 5 was grindy? Because personally... the reason why I say I think Persona 5 spoiled me is, well, because I played through that whole game without necessarily going out of my way, really. I don't know if you can count going to the Mentos and doing some shit as grinding. I didn't consider that grinding. Yeah, like there was ample time to get your weight up, right? But although we did have that really strong persona once we reached a certain point, and I was just like, oh, let me try this out. And then next thing I know, I'm just bombing on everybody. But before we got that, I was still bombing on people because I got that really nice persona. Shingu Tengu or some shit it was called. The blue guy. We was rocking the blue guy, and we were like nigh on invincible most of the time, just because that motherfucker, that was a great persona we got. You can like build some shit like that. Oh, grinding out the kindness and stuff, yeah, but like that's such a silly thing to grind. Like, no! I need to hang out with Kawakami! No! We need to hang out with Futibi! I need to get my kindness up. Like, that's a cute grind compared to 60 hours of Final Fantasy X grind that was off stream. And, yeah, I think in my mind, grind entails running back and forth in a specific spot, like repeatedly defeating the same enemy over and over and over again, just so that you can get your character's level up enough to enable you to progress forward with the story. That's the grinding that I don't like, and ironically is exactly the kind of grinding that you would have to do in Pokemon. A lot of my Pokemon playthroughs, I would challenge myself to get through the game without doing that, and it was hard as hell. It felt like you had to grind at some point, to some extent. Like, you have to walk back and forth in the tall grass for a couple hours to get your level up at some point, you know what I mean? And by that kind of older logic, a lot of games from this time period still had that going on. Like, this game definitely did, and 10 definitely did. I don't know when Persona 5 came out, but I know that a lot of more newer games tend to be just like, yo, if you play through the game and just move forward and defeat what comes your way along the way, you'll be fine. Like Persona 5, I don't feel like I went out of my way really to just like be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to spawn in some more shadows, or oh, I'm gonna have to, I know we can send the calling card, but first let me grind in this palace. Like, I didn't do that. That would have been grinding to me. Also, if you play Baldur's Gate, you ever notice in Baldur's Gate 3, there aren't like enemies that respawn over and over and over again that you can just grind your characters with. There's like a set amount of enemy characters in every given area of the game, and once you kill them, that area is clear. Like, there's literally like a limit on how much you can technically grind. I would assume to prevent you from getting to like a certain level at a certain point, right? Yeah, a set amount of encounters. Yeah. Same thing with Divinity Original Sin 2. You know, taking it back to Mountain Blade Warband, which I mentioned quite a while ago, because I feel like that game did a lot of things right. You have to do some grinding in that game to get your character stronger and more efficient in battle, and to level up your troops. But if you wanted to like level up your character specifically, there are different ways to do that. Like, you could fight in the arena and just do tournaments to both get money and to level up your fighting stats, or you could just fight regular battles. I feel like the more variety there is in grinding, the better in general, for what that's worth. But the guards in Baldur's Gate itself respawn. Well, that makes sense. It's a big city and it's like the end of the game, so maybe if you want it to grind at the end of the game, you could do that. Basically what I'm saying is, I feel like it's better off if the developers design the game to be beatable without grinding, long story short. Like, any boss fights or enemy characters that you come across along the way, you should be able to like tangibly defeat them with just like the whatever level you would happen to be at naturally by the time you get there. Right. Yeah, no, I mean, in Baldur's Gate 3, it's like a certain thing of like, instead of saying, oh, did you grind? Because otherwise it'll be a tough fight, is like, no, did you explore everything? Did you go everywhere there is to go? Because if you do and you defeat everything in those areas, then you'll be at the right level. You know, it's a carefully planned there's a word for it. It's like science, you know? Carefully measured. It's like chemistry, you know? You need enough water to mix with the other thingy, and then the thingy happens, or else everything explodes. There are plenty of quests to do at level 20. Level 20? I don't remember what the max level in Baldur's Gate 3 is. Is it 20? I thought it was way lower than that, like 11. No. I thought it was like 10 or something. Yeah, like 15, right, yeah, something like that. I don't have too much of an opinion on that, by the way. Like, I did think it was interesting how Baldur's Gate 3 went full ham with like the Dungeons and Dragons aspect of things, where they're like, oh, you leveled up one time. That's actually a really big deal. Versus games where it's like, you can go up to level 99. 12. Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, I was like, 15 doesn't even sound right, but yeah. I don't know. I think that's just different philosophies, different points of impact in contention with, you know, what they want the game to feel like. Because I feel like either works. But I will say, it reminds me of sports, and I happen to think there is a preference for me in that regard when it comes to sports. Like, in basketball, games can go up to 100+ points in a game, and it can kind of make it feel less impactful to me when I see like someone land, when someone makes a shot or dunks the ball or gets a layup. I'm like, all right, there's the 34th time I've seen him do that layup, you know. Meanwhile, when I watch hockey, I mean, a lot of people watch soccer, so that's probably, or as you say, football. When you watch that shit, it's a big deal when somebody makes a goal, right? Hockey would be the comparison for me, because I happen to like hockey and watching hockey. I don't watch it all the time, but if I had to choose, I'm going to go watch a sporting event live, it's always going to be hockey. I like watching hockey live when I get the chance, but something I like about that is, like, yo, they scored, they got the puck in the net. That's a really big deal. Yo, the scoreboard, like, you can have a hockey match where nobody scores the entire game, and then someone gets one shot in, and it's like, oh shit. But then all it takes is one shot for the other team to like catch up. It's doable. Meanwhile, you'll have like a Laker game where it's like, all right, the Lakers are in the fourth quarter. This happens so many fucking times. The Lakers are in the fourth quarter and they're trying to come back. It's 72 points to 93. Can they do this? And then at the very end, they like get it close and it's like, the Lakers win 102 points to 99 points. And it's like, all right. It's like, all right, if the other team gets a 3-pointer, they can tie it up. But if it isn't a 3-pointer, then now you have to do math. You have to pay close attention to where they're stepping when they shoot the shot. And how about just, you got the objective into the objective port? 1 point! Goal! Yeah! Nobody's doing that when a 3-pointer is made. When a 3-pointer in basketball is made, you get like a ooh or like a wow. In other games, it's like, you got 1 point? Yay! Goal! Goal! The winner led for 0.3 seconds the whole match. What you talking about, Chair Doug? I'm just yapping because this fucking fight is taking forever. Good God. Good God. Scan it. Scan this fucking thing. Get one of these lined up. Oh, NBA? Yeah, see, I don't be watching NBA. That's what I mean. Yo, Am I tripping, or is this motherfucker got full health right now? Also, why is it named after, like, the snake cultist goddess in Prophecy of Pendor and Mountain Blade Warband? Alright, let me lock in here. How in the fuck is it actually healing itself? Because I didn't even see that. I see it's out of MP. Was it using MP to heal itself? Oh my god, it's healing itself when it attacks me? Am I seeing that right? It attacked me and healed like 17, I think 1700 HP. Yeah! Yo, it's healing me when it hits me? Is it because I have supercharge on? Let me try turning that off and see if it still heals when it hits me. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright. Nah. Nah. First of all, no, just no. No. If the player tries to pass through any of the 3 force fields without deactivating them, they'll be forced to fight this motherfucker. But I deactivated it. I did the thing. Why did it appear then? The best way for players to deal with Azidaka is to have a high level party around level 50 to 60. That's not happening. All right, so the strat apparently here is you need to have a high level party of around level 50 to 60. We're about half that. And your party needs to consist of 2 alchemists with Mega Potion, where the remaining 1 party member should be either a Dark Knight or a Berserker. The 2 alchemists should constantly spam Mega Potion, which they can do indefinitely for free, so that makes sense. But yeah, they need to constantly use Mega Potion or revive characters as needed. So basically, the strat with this thing is to just have 2 characters healing constantly while one of them just tries to tickle the damn thing to death. But what I'm reading from this is that the fucking fight is skippable. If the fight is skippable, let's try and skip the fight. I'm not fighting that damn thing. It heals itself. Its basic attacks heal it, dude. We just got through a boss fight. The boss fight before the last boss fight, where the enemy kept healing themselves, and God, that was annoying. But it wasn't every turn, and it was like, we were able to whittle it down eventually. This is not the same case. It's just constant. Every little thing it does is healing itself for thousands of HP. That's just like, nah. All right, dude. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm looking up the notes. Yeah, I'm lazy, so here's the note. All right. Because I was under the impression that I found all the notes. Okay, so... Oh, it wasn't in the right order. It wasn't in the right fucking order. The instructions were unclear. It just gave me notes and was like, here you go. All right, buddy. Bruh. Okay. All right. Oh my fucking god. Una Ragdoll. Yes, Ozzy, Una Ragdoll. Oh, okay. All right. Are we taking the are you having a laugh? Oh my god, there's a save point.
I got careless.
Are you all right?
I could use a nap.
Where's Nuge?
He went ahead.
Guess she couldn't stay away.
I never said where I would wait.
Well then please, take care of Gipple.
You dare give me an order?
Look, we'll tell Nuge you're waiting like a good girl and doing your part for the team.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, Dr. P. A gift from Nuge. It's from 2 years ago. Said it was inside the sphere camera.
I'll watch it later.
Hey, you should watch it now.
I knew she was gonna say that.
Think about it. You know you won't be able to fight your best as long as it's on your mind.
You're right.
Let me show you how much I care about pain.
What do you got in mind for fun?
Oh, it's not letting me skip. Oh, no. Let me show you how much I care. Proceeds to watch the entire thing front to back.
If it's for real, I want to fly it.
You get to be pilot then. And maybe I'll try my hand at navigation. Then I'll be engineer. Nuge?
Captain.
Ah, that's perfect.
You'd let an amateur be captain?
Chill out, Noogster. All you gotta do is shut up and look important. You'll fit the part.
Like a glove.
I'll work you like dogs.
Is this heavy rain level?
What happened to that pain, I wonder?
Is this game on the same level as Heavy Rain?
She's inside you, sleeping.
Well, wakey, wakey. Time to set sail.
Your captain and your navigator are waiting.
I feel like it's not as bad as Heavy Rain. It's like bad for different reasons. What the and nothing will ever top Heavy Rain. Are they making me memorize the pedestals? I can't even. What? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, this is too much. This is actually too much, bro. At least there's a save point. We can board the airship from here. That's insane. Oh, I see what's going on. Let me off of this thing. What? What the fuck? All right, bottom one for 3 notes. And then top middle for 2 notes. And then suddenly that one right here. And then somewhere else is a note. And I don't know where the hell that somewhere else is. Are you guys seeing it? Because I'm not. All right, look. I'll point at it. This one, and then this one. And then one. And where's that other one? And then suddenly it's up here. And then there's another missing one, and then it's here. Like, there's not, this is not adding up. 1, 2, 3. Hello? Where's 4? And then 5. And then where's 6? And then 7. Like, yeah, no, it's okay. I know it is, Chairduck. That's not beyond that at this point. It's beyond the point that it matters. Okay, I guess I already hit that one, so... Oh, okay, that's that. No, no. 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 Oh my God. No, no, there's no going back. I think I got it. That should have been it. Oh yeah, no, go ahead and play it a third time for dramatic effect. Thanks.
I got a hunch that once we go on ahead, there's no turning back.
A hunch?
Yeah.
That's it?
A hunch it is, then.
In other words, it's I was gonna say it's advised that you save your game.
It's moving.
I just don't want to have to do this melody puzzle again. So I'm gonna save if it'll let me.
Both Barrel Eye and Vegnagun belong to him now.
Shuyin.
I have a plan. Can't call it a smart one, though.
What's that?
He acts through another's body. Stop the body, and you stop him. I'll shoot Barrel Eye.
No.
His body will be useless, but if we're lucky, he won't die. Shuyun will abandon Barrel Eye, and then he'll come back for me.
What then?
I will die. My body has already been rigged. I'm taking Shuyun with me.
Nuge.
The delivery of these lines by all four of that cast, not talking about Yuna and Rico, I'm talking about the other four. Barrel Eye, Nuge, Gipple, and Pain. Well, maybe Pain can, I'll give Pain some slack. Her lines aren't that bad, but Barrel Eye, Nuge, actually Barrel Eye's not even that bad. I don't know, dude. Whatever the fuck Nuge just said didn't really hit, because he's saying he's gonna kill himself, and he just says it with the most blank, bland, baked potato tone. He says it like he's gonna cook an egg or something. It's like, my body's been rigged. I'm gonna take him with me. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, what are you having for lunch on Tuesday? I'm thinking about having some avocado on toast. By the way, I'm about to kill myself. Like, no, dude, where's the impact? In that part, Moki, like, my body is rigged past the salt. Nah, but that part, Moki, though, like, as if self-exploding is even gonna do the job. If it's like you, Yevon, he'll just jump into the next body.
You're our captain.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
I remember hearing that and going, yeah, Yuna, you tell him.
It's awful. Think about it. It's no different than what we did 2 years ago.
True.
We destroyed our own allies. We destroyed the Aeons who had fought together with us at our side. We didn't have a choice then. We believed that was the only way we could save Spira. Do you know what it felt like to watch them die? Right before my eyes. It was the only thing we could do. It was the only choice we had. I gave in, I accepted, I believed. I allowed it to be true. I thought I'd be able to go through with it without ever doubting myself. But it hurt so much.
Forgive us.
Everyone was so happy. Great job, Yuna. You did it. You saved us all. There were
You saved us
too many smiles to count. And I know that I was smiling too. But now, when I look back, the people who should be here aren't. The ones who should be smiling with me aren't here.
We had no choice.
This isn't bad voice acting. This is fine. It's Nuge that bothered me.
We had no choice. Always we had no choice. Those are our magic words. We repeat them to ourselves again and again, but you know, the magic never worked. The only thing we're left with is regret.
Yuna, I'm sorry.
No. I don't want this anymore.
I like how they all just sit there and let her monologue. What, Moki?
I don't want friends to die or fade away. I don't want battles where we have to lose in order to win. Nuge, I know that what you say is what you mean to do.
No.
Give me your resolve. Believe in Yuna.
Wow.
So you have a plan?
I don't see it. I don't see it at all.
That's plan B. But before that... Hey, Riku. No matter how monstrous it looks, Vegnagun is still just a machina. So we can take it apart, right?
Yeah. Maybe?
You never used to be the think before you act type. What gives?
LeBlanc.
And I never was the wait like a good girl type, isn't that right, Nuji?
Vegnagon can be destroyed. Apsapaza, you better believe it. Wanna know why?
'Cause people built it.
'Cause we have the power of friendship.
Everyone! It looks like we can stop that thing after all.
All right, how are we gonna do it then? You had this cute moment, now what does it mean?
Now it's pissed. Witless little widget, isn't it?
Why are you confident?
What about Shuyan?
Plan B.
Oh?
Love.
Shut the fuck up and fight the thing.
The ultimate illusion.
It'll work.
Oh my god, please get me out of here! What am I doing here, chat? Whose idea was it for me to play this game?
The power of love conquers.
Whose idea was this? Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I know it was my idea! I know. Just wanted to see the first. I know.
Look!
Please, video game. I've had enough. I've had enough condiments on my sandwich. Please. No more mustard, please. Barrelion. You remembered what love means? It means you remind me of a kiss from a rose on the rain. Ooh, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, the light is the moon on the grave. La 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 la. Make lose it? I've already fucking make lost it 10 years ago. In 1,000 words.
Just bluffing.
On a cloudy day, they'll hold you forever. You remind me of a kid. In the game, I'm tired of this shit.
Guess that leaves the tail.
You made this game a prickly fucking road to crawl. Ooh, get me the fuck out of this game. I'm done. Yeah. Should I skip? Fuck, I can't. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm so done. I don't care anymore. I've that fucking line. That fucking bro, that fucking line. That not just the line, the whole damn thing. I've been hanging by the thread this whole game, yeah. And that just did it for me, dude. The fucking camel's back has been broken. I'm officially checked out, yo. I'm done. I'm just gonna sing songs and hope Spooky Loops comes to join me to sing songs. 'Cause I know he likes doing that. Oh, fucking hell. Do I have to fight this tentacle now? Yeah.
Ready? Let's kick some tail. You're on.
Can I just... How about this? How about we just... Yeah. Let's just, yeah. This works. This is good. This is cool. This is cool with me. It's like with Sin, you have to fight the appendage and stuff like that, you know. Vivi, were you playing Survivor or Killer? I only ask so I can apologize in the event you were playing Killer, because playing Killer while listening to me sing Kiss from a Rose is probably hard to keep up with where the survivors are. You're like looking for a whimpering Dwight hiding in a locker somewhere, and you're trying to listen carefully for the whimpering. And I'm just over here. Hey, you remind me of a kiss from a rose. Ooh. Yeah, well, yeah, that is another way to say it, Chairduck, yes, but, you know. One is certifiably less fun in general. The other one is certifiably harder than the other one in general. Neither are fun, but, you know. One is a pain, the other one is boring. Like, do you want to feel like you're not powerful while you play a power role? Or do you want to sit around hitting skill checks in what could be described as a simplistic form of Guitar Hero for 10 minutes and then walk out of a door? But T-Pain's right there. That's a different kind of pain. That's pain with a silent E.
What's next?
Uni, they're in trouble!
You fool.
Boss, let's get the heck out of here!
You don't stand a chance.
Want to get the heel?
You can heal us when we get home!
Come on!
Oh my god. Bringing up T-Pain, that reminds me. I recently tried the T-Pain Munchie Meal at Jack in the Box that I saw advertising for. The meal was alright. I prefer to make my own Munchie Meal, you know what I mean? Pick what I want. But I will say the T-Pain Munchie Meal came with an air freshener, the type that you put on your rearview mirror in your car. And I figure for all the 10-something odd years that I've driven, I never had an air freshener in my car. So I wanted to try it. I was excited. I opened it up and put it in my car, and immediately I was overcome with the scent that I can only best describe as T-Pain's ball sack, dude.
What are you doing here?
It smelled like T-Pain took his pants down,
I'm going to go cheer Nuji on.
sprayed cologne on his ball sack, and then they took this air freshener thing and they just swiped it across his balls
Save the jokes for later.
and then put it in a little plastic thing and said, "Here you go." Basically, it just smelled like men's cologne. I've never been fond of the scent of men's cologne. As a matter of fact, I like women's perfume. I said it. I think perfumes catered towards women smell nice. Men's cologne, on the other hand, smells fucking awful. I've always felt that way, especially when it comes to Axe spray. And even when it was popular and all the kids were doing it, I was like, God, that shit smells awful. I was never into that shit. I never bought it. I never used it. Gotta love how Jack in the Box is giving out air freshener in the first place. I know, right? I was kind of surprised. I was like, really? An air freshener? Interesting. Seasoned curly fries would have been maybe safer and less hospital-induced. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Well, yeah, I mean, seasoned curly fries, that's a good scent. I like that scent. And yes, you're funny, Moki, but I'm not saying it was hospital-inducing. That might be a little bit much. Hey, are they? What's happening right now? Is it healing itself? Hold up.
Fight as long as you can, then fight more. Don't give it time to heal.
Oh, fight as hard as you can and don't give it time to heal. Okay. I fear that the little green node might heal it. Yeah, see, it is healing it. Alright, well. Referring to how you're describing the... Well, yeah, I mean, based on description, it's hospital and we're crashing. Damn. Okay. All right, let's just boot it back up and see where it places us. All right, cool. So we're back here with it. So we're already done with that first fight. Now we can move on to the other one. I'm just wondering, like, what do we do about the nodes if we can't attack them? I'm not gonna auto ballot. I need to hear what the dialogue is saying. Because it might be giving me hints as to what to do for the boss fight.
What are you doing here? I'll let you have this one. I'm going to go cheer Nuji on. Got it!
LeBlanc never stood a chance against this thing.
Well, we've got a leg up on her.
Save the jokes for later.
A leg up. Right, can't hit that. Can you Okay. Okay. Alright. So we just need to hit them things with range attacks, then.
Reach those nodes with a sword. Did that even damage the damn thing? Guard? Ah. Let's try hitting the other one. Oh shit, I forgot to put the forgot to do that. Okay, yeah, hit the other one. Okay, the other one could take damage. Maybe when they're red, they can't take damage. Keep your eyes on those colors.
You can read its moves. Watch the colors.
Physical attacks. Yellow casts offensive magic. Green handles recovery.
So okay, so we're hitting with physical from distance. That's why the red ones aren't taking damage. Huh. great. Pain seems to be just auto-attacking. Is she berserked or something? Didn't look like it.
Figure it out yet? Keep hitting a node and it changes color.
Keep hitting a node and it changes color. How about we kill the nodes? Is that possible? Well, the reason I said that is because Pain, her turn came up and then, I don't know, maybe I told her to attack, but I thought she just attacked without me telling her to. Let me look this up. FF2, can you kill the nodes? They have a lot of HP apparently. I'm gonna see if it'll tell me exactly how much HP. 300,000? All right, so all right, just hit them when they're green, I guess, so that they change color.
Use your opponent's logic against it, and the battle is yours.
I take it whenever it's green, we just need to keep attacking it.
Fight as long as you can, then fight more. Don't give it time to heal.
And then attack the leg when it's not green anymore. Okay, it's not green anymore, so... Yeah, see, okay, it is casting Berserk. It just cast Berserk on Riku. Oh god, it's green again? God damn it, dude. only healed for 400. That's not bad.
Don't forget the lake. That's your main target.
Didn't you give me? Didn't I get like some OPS? Well, try that. Sid's on the Thunder Plains? Oh, so we could have run into him. I see. Because we foiled his... Oh, yeah! Right. Funny thing is, though, in the dialogue options, I chose not to discourage him, so... I forgot all about that shit. I forgot we even saw him this game. They're berserking and attacking a random node. It's not helpful.
Yuna, stay calm. What color are the nodes?
I want to keep dispelling the protection that this thing has because it's not cool. Pain, stop! Oh my fucking god. Bruh. The berserk shit wouldn't be a problem if they were attacking the right shit, but they're just not. They're attacking all the wrong things. He disapproves the whole sphere hunting deal? Oh, well, that's nice of him to just give us the ship then instead of taking it away from us. rather than Riku and Yuna go marry instead. Did he get married? Oh. But they're cousins. Is that from Sid's word? Is that his words? Did they script that for him? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Well, that makes sense. Very old man of Sid. Well, maybe by the end of the game, Yuna will, you know, get over it and move on with her life. We'll see. It depends on if we get the good or the bad ending. I'm not Berserk again. Only time will tell. Indeed. Just like only time will tell us the story in general, seeing as we have to take eons to fight this chicken leg. And that's without me having to worry about healing my party. That's the crazy part. This would take even longer if I had to spend turns healing up the squad in response to all these attacks we're eating. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, I know. What? You don't care that I broke my elbow? This is never getting a remaster? Joke's on you, Chair Duck. This is the remaster. A port? It's titled as a remaster, but I guess it is a port. Yes, Chair Duck. Yes, they did. Yeah. It seems all they did is like update the graphics. And in updating the graphics, they fucked up the CGI, hence the green screen. And yeah, the only other thing they added, as far as I can tell, is they have a arrangement variation for the music soundtrack to pick instead of the original. And for some reason they gave us an extra dress sphere in 10-2 and made Brother a playable character, I guess? I don't know how that works, but whatever. You're petrified? Since when? And how? My God. No wonder she was like just still. It seems I just need to attack the node one time and then after it does its turn, it changes. As Orin would say, cut the ones that matter and move on. Okay, wait, that might not be the case because it's still fucking green. All right, now it's not green. Okay. Rico's going booyah. I can't talk. Riku's going booyah, so I think we're almost done here. Yeah, I think we're done.
So, did we get it?
Sure looks that way.
Shake a leg.
I was expecting it to fall off of. Oh, there we go.
Look!
Please.
I'm going.
No, Chair Doug. I don't want to have to do all that again just because it has another leg. No! Please! Don't do it! Please, don't hurt me. Please, no. Don't do it. 8 more? Oh my fucking God, imagine. What the fuck are you doing, Yuna? I like how it's the same music persistent through the fights, the walking around.
Help the boss.
The goings are on it. Suspended on silver wings. Oh, this is going swimmingly. Rest in peace.
This thing just keeps on ticking.
We'll finish it.
Do it.
What the fuck, Nuge?
It's so big.
Just got bombarded.
Climbing!
You just got bombarded by Vegnagun. And we show up to save the day, and Nuge is just like, do it. The fuck is that voice acting, man? I'm sorry, dude. That's one of the worst voice acting jobs I have heard in a fucking video game, like, ever, dude. I don't care if he went on to do Sephiroth. I don't care if he went on to sing opera, dude. His job on this character in this game is ass. Just god awful. Like Heavy Rain levels of bad voice acting, okay? Heavy Rain is the undisputed worst game. But That guy's voice acting is on some Heavy Rain level bad voice acting. The difference is they were all like that in Heavy Rain, though. And it's made worse in this game because the other voice actors aren't nearly as bad by a long shot. It's kind of startling when everybody's like, you know, trying their best and doing a good job generally, and then Nuge is just like, no, please don't do it. Go fight him. Happy to see you. Hi, my name is James. There's someone very important to me. Can you help me find her?
Could you please focus?
This time the legs are just a distraction. You know where to strike.
Okay. Don't have to tell me. Go fight him, I don't care. Fight the main thing. Go and fight the main thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Riku is now made out of rock.
The legs! They're throwing everything right back at us!
Alright. Alright. Okay. Let me tell you what we're gonna do.
Depending on how you attack the core, the legs will retaliate in different ways.
I don't need you to keep telling me that, game. Pain ought to do.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right, now go fight him. I don't care. I'm not with all that fucking ailments. Oh yeah, you're just gonna turn Riku into stone. Lol. Fuck out of here. Just attack the core, get it done. Let's let. Uh-oh, Memento Mori. Oh well, that was fine. Yeah, no, just let Pain's special sphere cook. And if I sit here yapping at you guys for long enough and I feel like we're still in this, I'm gonna scan the thing and see what its health is looking like. Because I see it, the leg is casting regen on it, but I don't see it casting like, you know, a healing spell or anything. I also am noticing Pain's wings are just casting Stam on auto. 10 million health? Oh, don't scare me like that. All right, let's scan it then. It has less health than that other thing I was fighting. Yeah, it has regen, but I think we'll kill this thing eventually. Immune to scan, imagine. Yeah, just attack. Yeah, cast haste on the party, and then go fight him. I don't care. Just so Pain can keep wailing on him. Every time you see Pain go in and tap him real quick, that's just us getting there a little bit more. Every once in a while, just a little bit more. Just like, pow, hi-ya, hi-ya. 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 if you see the game, every time you see the game pausing like it is right now, we're supposed to be hearing the Aeons fucking telepathically whispering to Yuna to give us more clues about the boss fight we don't need to hear right now. Kind of annoying. Thankfully, instead, right now, that just translates into us blankly staring at this still shot of a boss fight without having to hear the actual audio. No, please, don't do it. Speaking of which, I'm gonna show y'all something that just makes me giggle every time I think about it, which is exactly why I keep saying, no, please, don't do it. It'll add some lightheartedness to this very engaging boss fight. Let me just pull it up. No, those are birds. That was the sound of birds. That's a different video.
I'm here.
Chair Duck, you're gonna love this.
I'm here for the 5:30 job interview.
Hi, I'm Agnar Snowfist. Yes, I am a Nord. I grew up in Riften. That's why I'm a little darker than the other ones.
All right. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get started.
When you said face-to-face interview, I wasn't expecting it to be like this.
That's good.
By the way, I really love your whole setup and design for this building.
Blow away, Windbag. Blow away.
Right. My bad. So a little bit about myself. I graduated from Arcane University.
Blah, blah, blah.
Look, I'm not typically an angry dude, but if you mock my achievements, I will beat your ass. You understand that?
Please, no. Don't do it.
And then I told her, of course, it's not technically necrophilia.
That's good. How's it go again?
Wow, that joke usually never lands. I like your hair.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
I'm literally probably one of the smartest people you'll ever meet.
Are you done?
I will curb stomp you in the middle of the street.
Talk tough to me. I love tough guys. I'll think it over and I'll get back in touch with you.
How about I give you 11 of these bad boys?
You're too kind. Now, was that so hard? I'll see you on Morndus.
Sorry, I forgot I muted myself. Yeah, I just wanted to play a little clip. But yeah, it's dying. Woo. No, please, don't do it.
Maybe we're finished?
I'm a relatively chill guy, but if you mock my achievements, I will beat your ass. No, please, don't do it.
Finished indeed.
Verily!
All of Spira is finished.
Hey, it's not dying.
He's got a plan B too!
He's panicking. Yuna, end it now.
Davy Jones. Hell yeah, Ozzy. Hell yeah.
This is it, everybody! Stay focused!
Davy Jones at his organ was so epic in Pirates of the Caribbean. Look, Chair Duck, I bet you were totally expecting that. I also bet you were totally expecting that we'd have a boss fight on top of that. In a neat, perfect little circular flat surface on the top of that minigun.
Chewie!
can't end like this.
I'm getting ticked off.
Oh, now hold on.
Let us purge this repulsive world.
I need to understand the mechanics of this fight before I go into auto fight mode, because odds are it's going to be more bullshit. Left and right redoubt. Seems pretty straightforward. 1350. Go fight him, I don't care. In that case. Then it's going to be like, oh no, the redoubts are healing themselves. What are you going to do? He's summoning elder dragons. Oh no! I like how I showed that cute little Oblivion interview clip. And I was like, hyping it up. I'm like, yo, Chairduck, you're gonna love this. And Chairduck goes dead fucking silent. I've mentioned Chairduck's name an additional 4 times after that. Still silent. Imagine. Was that so hard? I'll see you on Morndus. What are they even... What is my team targeting right now? Oh shit! Hey, yo, hold on. One of us is made out of stone again. It's that bullshit. Yeah, one of us is made out of the stone and the other one is just suffering in general. Alright, Riku, you're on deck. Yeah, Nightwall is great, Ozzy. One of my favorites. Alright, now, actually, let me see. What are the... okay, we can target Vegnagun now? Yeah, well, I don't see why not. Go on ahead, then. As long as it isn't healing it, it'll be fine. Are you done? I like how this is weaker than the Magus sisters and Jim Bob. Jim Bob is harder than this fight. Now, I'm not saying that with like the supercharged cheaty shit I've got running right now. I mean like full send, we wouldn't have been able to kill Jim Bob with all the same shit we're doing right now. Main instance of why I say this being that Jim Bob can get us to 1 HP in one move and then have his little dude attack us in the same turn to just basically get a guaranteed kill on one of us. And worse, get a kill on the character in question, being like, if it did that and then targeted Riku, oh, well, your whole thing just dies. Lol. Like, I feel like Jim Bob could tangibly get a party wipe off of just bad RNG. Of just, oh, it got a turn in. It got too many turns in before you could really recover. You know, you ran out of Mega Phoenixes. I know, you should have bought more. Oh, wait, you can't buy those, LOL. You can get Phoenix downs, but you can recover one character at a time that way. And then there was the Magus sisters, which, I mean, at this point, I'm convinced they're worse. They were the worst ones. They're worse than, the Magus sisters were worse than Jim Bob, because they get you to 1 HP with their special attack, right? And then there's 3 of them. And they are all fast. So it's totally tangible that without the shit that I'm doing, the Magus sisters would have just wiped the floor with us completely. No question at all. Like, I had to really lock in and make sure we could even win that fight. Meanwhile, just off of the fact that this big special that this guy's doing doesn't get us to 1 HP, and Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be healing itself. We win. And I got an achievement, defeat Vegnagun.
Is this thing finally out of juice?
Maybe he'll listen now.
Yeah, let's talk to Shu.
And we did all this to talk to Shuyan, apparently.
Shuyan.
Nope. It is not, Vivi.
There's something I must tell you. Words left unspoken for 1,000 years. I love you. And I'm grateful that you stayed with me until the end.
But I couldn't save you.
It doesn't matter. Please, don't go on grieving alone.
Rest.
We can finally fade together. No.
Wait!
You are not Len!
No. No. Oh my god. This game needs to be over, bro. Oh my god. Please, just let it end. Let it end. Oh my god. Wherever this autosave is at, take me home, please. Can I skip this? Nope. Oh my god, we have to listen to it again. Oh. It is crashing more than 10. It doesn't have green screen as much as 10. But it crashes much more than 10. I want to say 10 had twice as much green screen as this one, while this one has twice as much crashing as 10.
Shuyan.
Len.
No, please. Don't do it.
There's something I must tell
you. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Words left unspoken for 1,000 years.
I'd rather watch this.
I'm here for the 5:30 job interview.
Hi, I'm Agnar Snowfist. Yes, I am a Nord. I grew up in Riften. That's why I'm a little darker than the other ones.
Right. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get started.
When you said face-to-face interview, I wasn't expecting it to be like this.
That's good.
By the way, I really love your whole setup and design for this building.
Blow away, Windbag. Blow away.
Right. My bad. So a little bit about myself. I graduated from Arcane University.
Blah, blah, blah.
Look, I'm not typically an angry dude, but if you mock my achievements, I will beat your ass. You understand that?
Please, no. Don't do it.
And then I told her, of course, it's not technically necrophilia.
That's good. How's it go again?
Wow, that joke usually never lands. I like your hair.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
All right. I'm literally probably one of the smartest people you'll ever meet.
Are you done?
I will curb stomp you in the middle of the street.
Talk tough to me. I love tough guys. I'll think it over and I'll get back in touch with you.
How about I give you 11 of these bad boys?
You're too kind. Now, was that so hard? I'll see you on Morndus.
I'm here for
Just
the
don't
5:30
get it, do you?
All right.
It's no good. He's not listening.
Shuyan, please stop this!
Be strong, Yuna.
So he basically has Titus moveset. Oh, wait a minute.
1,000 years of agony.
I was like, hey, yo, my buttons aren't working, but I was on the wrong screen. Oh my God, Yuna's super dead. All right. Yeah, if he's gonna do that bitch ass shit, then I'm gonna do this bitch ass shit.
Stay focused.
Now go fight him, I don't fucking care. Look, it's all of Titty Boy's special attacks, LOL. Isn't that cute? Now fucking die. Kicked Waka's ultimate blitz ball into her, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I unlocked that. Was it called Overdrive? I don't think I unlocked that Overdrive in 10. But it's interesting that the person who throws Titty Boy the ball will depend on who you have the highest friendship with, which in my game would have been Lulu. Actually, well, it would have been whoever's. What the fuck is he doing? He running, doing the running man and shit. It would have to be a female character though. Basically, it can't be Kamari or Orin or Waka throwing the ball. It has to be either Yuna, Riku, or Lulu. So whichever one of those three you have the highest friendship with will end up being the one to throw the ball in that overdrive. All the placement in this is all wonky. Yeah, kind of lame, right, Vivi? But, you know. Wouldn't it be tight if you saw Kamari, like, hyper kick the fucking ball with maximum strength and force to Titty Boy to get the attack off? Or just have Orin all, like, nonchalant, just underhandedly throw the ball? And then Waka, it makes sense. It would make sense for Waka to throw it. Yeah, Moki, true. That would be like Mortal Kombat, like one of the joke finishers, right? Babality. You win. Friendship. I remember thinking the Babality ones were so fucking funny. Get to see like a baby Quan Chi or baby Shang Tsung. You win. Babality. Wee! Wee! Well, he's almost done. Are you done? Please, no. Don't do it. What happens? Does he lose his... Oh, yeah, no, do please share all of them, Vivi. I'd love to hear it. Plot points of the really bad written official continuation that everyone hates. Right, so we suspect that'll be a game at some point. And Titty Boy kicks a mine that he thinks is a blitzball and blows up. Does he die? Does he lose his legs? Can he ever run again? Is he paralyzed from the waist down? He dies? No way.
Don't try to tell me you understand.
So he gets brought back twice, is what you're saying. Three times if we count his clone over here. And then Sin comes back. Wow, dude. Wow. I mean...
When?
Honestly, dude, it didn't make full sense to me that they defeated him anyway. It defeated Yevon and shit. Just cause, like...
When?
Yeah, I don't know. It also didn't make sense to me that Yevon never had any voice lines. You're telling me the leader of a nation that caused all this...
Hi there.
1,000 years of crazy shit couldn't tell us to fuck off or tell us...
1,000 years and this moment is all we get?
This moment's enough. I don't need anything else. Just knowing how you feel is enough. Shuyin.
Wait, Vivi, what?
Let's go home.
Do they say who this other guy is? Is it Shuyun? No, clearly not.
That was all 1,000 years ago. We've come too far to look back now. Rest, Shuyin. Rest with me.
And it's an official book. Who wrote the book? Who's in charge of writing that book?
I have a new song for you.
Does Square Enix make books? They make books now?
Thank you.
No. So Yuna breaks up with Titty Boy. So wait, Titty Boy comes back from being a dream, gets to exist, fucking dies kicking a mine, gets revived again, and then Yuna breaks up with him like, you know what? I don't like you anymore. And then gets with a different guy, and then Titty Boy just continues to simp for her anyway? Am I reading this right? The time loop of X all over again. Oh my god. Not the time loops. Yeah, I claim bullshit on that, Vivi. You don't break up with someone to protect them and then immediately go for someone else. What kind of shit is that? At least wait a year or two. It's not you, it's me. I'm just not fit for a relationship. I'm not ready. And then like the next day, so I'm going out with Bob now. The fuck is that shit? Yeah, so we have to break up because I need to protect you, and the best way I can protect you is by not being with you. So anyway, this is Bill. He's my new husband. Like, what the fuck? A fun fact about Veggie? Veggie? Who is Veggie? But yes. Whoever this Veggie is, I'm down to hear a fun fact. Wow. Assume that Final Fantasy X being good was a fluke? Wait, what do you... Oh, you mean... Yeah, just kind of like, Yeah, I see. Like a happy accident or some shit. Oh, it's what you call Vegnagun for short. Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead and tell me the fun fact about Veggie. Hey, look, it's green screen, but not green screen. It's... What is this, actually?
Once my friends and I...
Why is it so green?
We would sail a ship with me as its captain.
The weed filter.
In time, I became that captain. I found a new ship with new friends. My ship was the Youth League.
Others chose a different captain. Their boat was New Yevon.
It's not supposed to be green, by the way.
You know, I realize I'm like a lot of you people. We want a captain, and we want a ship to ride, but more important than that, really, we all want to ride together.
There's an early bad end and half of Comlands gets wrecked.
There are some things you can't do alone.
Oh, okay, Moki. Interesting.
But they become easy.
And yeah, at least it's visible. And now the power of friendship.
This is the lesson that we learned when we launched those ships.
It was power. And we misused that power. We turned our friends and followers against each other.
Forgive us.
Now we're going to bow in apology like a true Japanese person.
Somehow we forgot. There's a much larger ship out there. One we've been riding ever since we were born.
Yeah, indeed, Vivi.
No one knows just where our voyage will lead us. But we do know one thing. One way or another, we will get by. We'll go on living. The calm will continue.
Wow, so inspirational.
Just one more thing. We all owe thanks to a very special lady. Yeah, you all know who I'm talking about. We really hope that she could be here today.
You can't say her name, you bastard. Is it really that hard? We didn't name her. She's got an official name. It's not like Titty Boy where we just say him. Oh yeah, dude bro.
It's time for me to go home.
Yuna, you're looking for him, right?
So farewell, but not goodbye.
See you next time. Yeah!
What kind of Pixar movie shit is this? The villain of the Powerpuff Girls, I'm dead, bro.
Have to leave like that? Just think of the party we're missing.
I think we party enough, don't you?
Brother, higher!
Brother, faster! Roger! Brother, deeper! Me looking over my shoulder to make sure ain't nobody over here like, T, what are you talking about?
Beginning. Through the smiles and tears. Through the anger.
Brother, harder.
And the laughter that follows.
Brother, deeper.
I know that I'll keep changing.
Brother, faster, in green.
This is my story.
I know, isn't it great, like Chaz? It's not like they could have, you know, worded this entire ending a little bit better.
I saw this sphere of you.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Lake Chaz. So it's actually more forgivable because they're cousins. It's not her brother. So that makes it better. That makes it just, you know, that little bit of extra. Did we get the good ending? What ending did we get? What even ending was that, actually? Titty boys stay dead. The end. Can I skip this? Wait, do I want to skip this? What if there's an after credits? Fuck it, I'm skipping. If there's an after credits, it'll play. If there isn't, then we're done. The end. Are we actually, is it really? Are you sure? That's gotta be one of the saddest things to see. The end. You played 52% of the game. You completed 1% of creatures. Oh, hell no. And no, we're not doing that. Times played 1. Your levels, baby. Might as well be like level 10. And there's the something a lot of games should have. New game plus option. Oh, you're wheezing. What part made you wheeze? Was it the 52%? Or was it you pulled up a guide out of curiosity? Oh, it ain't even me. Something else made you wheeze. God damn it. Well, what is it? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. Never again. Apparently the suggested level for Veggie is 70 to 89. So you can't even front me for being like, yeah, we're level 30, so I'm just gonna enable the super cheats and let's finish this game, yeah? With the special dresses. Well, yeah, it was the special dresses and the fact that we had supercharge activated, so we just basically healed every turn. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have just flat out quit that game. Do you guys want to see the different endings real quick before we wrap this up? That was the quick version of the fight? Yes, Chairduck, that was very much the quick version of the fight. Maybe if we were over leveled, it would have been around the same time. But we were playing at 4 times speed with like healing every turn. So I think all in all, it probably would have taken around the same time if we were at the right level. Yeah, why not? Yeah, hell yeah. Didn't have that one. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to 100% it when I was a kid. Because I was like, I want to see what happens. I heard what happens, but I couldn't see what happens. You can beat the game at 29% complete? That's crazy. The only reason I probably got more percentage, Lake Chaz, is because I wanted to get certain dress spheres that I felt like were crucial for my enjoyment of the game. Because I remember loving those. I was tripping over the Alchemist one, and yet didn't even end up using it. Okay. So I'm going to pull up this 240p video from 16 years ago. Okay. Please don't blow my eardrums out. Or my chatter. Well, you guys are safer than me. Oh my god.
Did we really have to leave like that? Just think of the party we're missing.
I think we party enough, don't you?
Alright, so we just saw this. Oh god, please. Alright, yeah, great. Everyone lived like a Pixar movie, the end. Alright, so then here's the sad ending. I don't know what we did to not get this ending. I honestly thought this was what we were gonna get. Aren't you glad we made you go see the baby? Yeah, so I could just get that extra 2%? Yeah. So I could get 52% instead of 50?
It's you. You were with me the whole time.
Why was...
Thinking you might be.
Hold up, why was this? This isn't like... Oh, it's all 240p. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was like higher quality in the earlier part. Okay.
Kept hoping.
No, Cheriduck. He's dead. Unless they write him back in.
I'm not worried anymore. You will always have a place. Here in my heart. We'll always be connected.
I guess not, Vivi.
I love you.
This is the sad ending. It's where Yuna just moves on like a normal person. Meanwhile, apparently, Titty Boy comes back anyway. This never happens. Titty Boy comes back, dies from a mine, comes back again. Yuna breaks up with him. Like, alright, so then there's like the good ending, I guess? But then it's like also the the perfect ending adds this. Okay, I see. Alright, so here's the good ending. This is like if you do a lot of shit but don't get 100%, Titty Boy still comes back. I guess. Oh, this is the Crimson Spheres then? Oh, to get the... Okay. I know, Vivi. I know. It doesn't. But yeah, if you work hard enough, Titty Boy comes back. Like whatever, on the same beach like it was Final Fantasy X all over again. And miraculously, Yuna and her airship fucking geo-echolocate his ass in the water and go, yo, is that Titty Boy over there? Hey, yo, park this car over here real quick and let's pick up Titty Boy. And Yuna's just gonna jump from 50 feet in the air off a 3-story building into shallow water and be just fine. And they're gonna hug it out, thug it out, and then they're gonna pan the camera and then check this shit out, mate. The entirety of Spira, because you know there ain't that many...
I think so.
There ain't that many people in Besaid Island, right? Not. Everybody in Spira is gonna be on the beach all of a sudden.
Do I pass?
You're back.
I am back.
Oh, not the fucking whistling in the far plane. That shit.
Welcome home. Yes, home.
What's up?
Who asked you to watch, Waka?
And Lulu still has her titties out, but now there's a reason for it. She needs to breastfeed.
Boo! You stink!
Huh? Hey! Whoa!
Yeah, like...
You've changed!
Well, you've missed a few things.
I want
Yeah.
to hear everything!
Well, it all began when I saw this sphere of you.
And then hence why she was monologuing the entire game. So first of all, how did the airship know she was gonna, or how did the airship know Titty Boy was gonna be there? Second of all, how did the entirety of Spira know to hang out at the beach and be ready for his return? It's just stupid. Anyway, this is if you got 100%. Then there's a follow-up with these two in Xanarkin.
I got a theory. I think the faith gathered up my thoughts and put them together to bring me back. Maybe. Something like that.
It is rushed.
Or maybe I'm still a dream.
Wait. So you'll disappear?
Cherish me, Yuna. And I'll cherish you. All right? We gotta stay together. That's what we have to do.
And then Yuna breaks up with him and gets with Gemma over in Luca Stadium. Yeah, exactly.
But I like it.
You mean a bootleg, Moki? That's what we call it. You're in the theater and you just record the whole movie from in the theater. Yeah, this is some bootleg shit right here. Watch it.
That's not cherishing.
You didn't disappear.
What's crazy to me is we don't even have that these days. There's no point to bootlegging like that anymore. You just pirate it, official, just rip it straight. It's just so easily to digital copy that shit and send it somewhere. Or just screen capture, like, yeah. But I think this is a night, I will give it credits on here. This is kind of like, remember in Final Fantasy X when we started, it was Titty Boy standing right where Yuna's standing? And it was like, this is how the game begins, now this is how it ends, and Yuna's standing there instead. I thought that was nice. This is a nice little full circle thing there. Remember the better game? Oh god, now we're apparently gonna start watching outside Xbox. That's quite all right, thank you. All right. So yeah, I think this game is like, all right, look, we have to categorize these things a certain way because there are games that I played on stream and even recorded, but ended up not putting on YouTube simply because either the run died, or I couldn't get through the game, or I just had such a shit time that I didn't think it was gonna be worth checking later. Two examples being, I mean, the two biggest examples was Elben Bing and Witcher 1. Like, I played those, I hated it, I didn't upload it because I hated it, and I didn't finish either of them. So those games, I keep games like that. Oh, and fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance, same thing. Although I might still upload Kingdom Come Deliverance just because for some reason it wasn't that bad to watch. It was just so bad to play. But even though I didn't finish it, I think it would still be funny, a funny thing to watch back from time to time. It could be a funny upload, you know what I mean? But games that I don't end up uploading to YouTube, I keep in their own separate category where it's like there's going to be some bias of clearly I can say those are bad games for me. But if I could at least get through the game, I can then categorize it in my field of games that I've played through and uploaded and how much enjoyment I got out of those. Or how bad was the game, basically. Number one is always going to be Heavy Rain, which to this day, I still go back and watch from time to time just because it's so fucking hilarious how bad it was. This game was bad in an unhilarious fashion. I would say this game was second place to Heavy Rain in terms of how bad the game was. But I want to say number one so far in terms of least enjoyment factor. It's kind of like it gets like a little star, you know. It's like second place. It's not the worst game. Heavy Rain was the worst game. But this one gets second place, but it gets an honorable mention. It gets like one of those little specialty accolades, like a little special medal that is like, yeah. What are y'all saying? Hold on. Let me see what y'all are saying. Yay, James Bond, W Stream. Thank you, Cherduk. Yeah, that's a Hitman DLC to celebrate the James Bond game coming out. Oh, is it really? Oh, shit. Oh, you're right. It is. Hitman James Bond. Ooh. Interesting. But anyway, yeah. Series finished forever. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to do more Final Fantasy stuff at some point, but I'm going to have to sit on that for a while. I expected more of 10 and 10-2, honestly. It really just isn't like how I remembered it. I think there was like a rose-tinted glasses sense of like when I was a kid, it hit different, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if what the next. I will play Final Fantasy again at some point. I just don't know which one yet. I'd like to play 7, but I'd also like for it to be voice acted, which means I'd have to figure out which of the 13, 27, whatever odd number of Final Fantasy remakes, Final Fantasy 7 remakes there are, and what order they go in, and if I can even afford all that. Like, yeah, you know, shit like that. You know, maybe I'll just pick one of them and be like, hey guys, we're going to play this one. Here you go. Yeah. But otherwise, we're going to play some whole totally other different shit for our next game, that's for sure. So far, it's looking like Expedition 33 is going to be what's next. And I'll have to send Shrimpy a DM to thank him for buying me it recently. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. It's great until like 3/4 of the way through. Ooh, which one, Ozzy? The game we just played? Nah, surely that's not what you meant. This is why they shouldn't make Final Fantasy sequels. Well, I never played 13-2, so I don't know how that is, but if it's anything like this, then I guess you'd be proven right then, right? Spoken to other streamers about Witcher 1, they had the same issues. Fallout 1. Oh my god, Fallout 1. Fallout 1, dude. I completely forgot about that shit. But yeah, nah, I mean, you know, Witcher 1 was You want to talk about great until 3/4 of the way through. The Witcher 1 kind of fits the bill for that shit. It was like, yeah, so can you figure out who done it? No? Well then fuck you. You don't get to progress through the game now. Oh, what's that? You talked to that dude? You didn't get the answers? Oh, well fuck you. You're soft locked through. You're soft locked out of progressing now. Your only option at this point, now that you've soft locked yourself out of all this shit in a very weird, convoluted manner, is do this impossible fight. Yeah, there you go. That's how you get past it. An attempt was made. An attempt was indeed made, Ozzy. And yeah, you tried star, Moki. Exactly, yeah. Hurt, that's a good story. You need it after it. Yeah, I do. I do. Expedition 33, I've heard, like, nothing but good things about. But I've also heard that there are not good things about it. But I haven't heard anything about what's not good about it. So I'm expecting good things. And I assume it was, like, made by an American dev team. Not that it really means much, but at least I can count on the characters being adults, right? Or, like, the important characters being adults. 12.2 was alright, but I don't know. Handheld, or you mean 13.2? Yeah, 13.2 was alright. I don't know. Handheld sequels hit different. Handheld sequels. Final Fantasy X-2 handheld? Or no, 13.2 maybe was handheld. Here's a guide on Expedition. Oh, please, no! Charadog, please, no. Please, no! Don't do it! I haven't heard of that one, Lake Chaz, but, yeah, French dev team. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, you know? I mean, Heavy Rain was made by a French dev team, but that don't mean all French games are going to be like Heavy Rain, right? But yeah, please don't do it. Don't send me a fucking link to a 112-page guide to Expedition 33. I'll just play the game on stream and, you know, have a good time, you know, and enjoy it. Thank you very much. But, hey, for what it's worth, we did get to have a nice little stream today. We got through the rest of this game. And that was Final Fantasy X-2. If you liked it, you're weird, but feel free to go ahead and subscribe to my YouTubes. Go ahead and like the video and leave a comment telling me what was the cringiest line in the video game for you. Happy you could catch it too, Vivi. Indeed. Ex-Ubisoft devs. I remember hearing that, Ozzy, yeah. And we'll just make the game you won't let us make. Yeah, I heard about the lore behind the development of it a little bit, so yeah. The timed ad, the timing on the ads, that was not intentional. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, y'all. That's gonna be it. So thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you guys very much. You are now my elite employees. So I'll catch y'all on the flippity flip. I have a little more work coming up, so it'll be a couple days before we stream again, but I'm looking forward to streaming again and catching y'all then on the flippy flip, all right? All right. Thank you again, everybody. Goodbye.